can tell us what Islam is about? Like what this religion teach exactly? What Allah is about? Like they keep saying to us, Allah is one God. But can a Muslim tell us who is this one God? Is it really about how many they are, or it's about what he do? Is it about the numbers? Like, and since when we need to have many gods? Like, if the idea of having a god or God, that's you worship the Almighty. If there is Almighty, it means there is no mighty, because at the end of the day, as long as there's many Almighty, it means you are just not worshiping God. You are just worshiping individual who have a power. One of the most concept about God, that he is the Almighty God. If there is many Almighty, that cannot be God. And the Muslims, obviously, they are very confused about their God. Who is he? What he do? What he can do? What he cannot do? Any Muslim? Ibn Salih, what about me and you? We have a debate over the phone. Do you like to do so? Do you like to call me? What do you think, guys? All right, Dragon. Oh, don't talk about drunk. You know, Muslims are the #1 buyers of alcohol in the world. Actually, it's not a secret that every year many Muslims around the world, they die. They die due to alcohol, to drinking, because in Saudi Arabia, they drink even perfume. You believe it or not? This is how mad those people are. Yeah, for sure, I'm different level, because simply your level now is about the virgins, the women who have no hair around their private part. This is your level, right? You are worshiping and following the God who will give you unlimited long penis. That's your level. My level is different for sure. Well, this is a fact, guys. You see, he said, see, can you deny it? Can you deny it? Isn't it true that your prophet, he said that your God, Allah, right now, he is soft in the skin of the virgins? Each virgin, he will take Allah 1,000 years soft in the skin. Why? She is a crocodile, and Allah is using Nivea, trying to soft the skin. 1,000 years to soft every virgin? That's so low? Are you saying your prophet's speeches are so low? Guys, do you see? That is so low. If we repeat what Muhammad said, that is very low. I agree. You notice, guys, that he agreed that this is very low. Well, welcome to Islam, my friend. This is your religion. This is your religion. It's not mine. Take it or leave it. Your mic, Dragon Lady. Go ahead.
Thanks. I heard a Muslim talking about the mathematical miracles about the Quran today, and one, he was saying Adam was mentioned 25 times, Jesus was mentioned 25 times, Adam was mentioned on the 19th time in the 19th surah, blah, 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 right? So I went through Pixel Quran and the Hilali Khan Quran, and I went through the Arabic literation, okay, and none of them had Adam mentioned 25 times. Pitbull was 35, Hilali Khan was like 64, and in the Arabic transliteration it was 31, and none of them had Adam mentioned in the 19th surah for the 19th time. So I'm wondering, do you know which Quran I can find Adam mentioned 25 times and the 19th mention is in the 19th surah? Or any Muslim?
Well, you know, the numbers Muslims they come with, uh, mostly it's a fabrication, and all what you need to do is just search, and you will find that those numbers they don't match. And actually, I show that in my book. If you have my second book, I expose those numbers and their calculation, which is nothing but a scam. But you know, Muslims they are assuming that those who will watch their videos or their articles, they will not go and search. They will take it for granted because you know, you ask yourself, why a Muslim will lie about it? You know, because people they can go and search right away and they will find it. It's very easy to find. So they think you will not go and search. So you will take it for granted and you will believe it and you will say, wow, you know, like number 19 and those numbers and etc., which is nothing but a scam. However, I can make now a book and I can write the name Dragon Lady 70 times. And I can put the word watched man 70 times. And I can put the word Ibn Salih 70 times. And you know what I mean? And is that will prove that I'm God? You know what I mean? You know how stupid this is? Because if this is done, it might be done on purpose if there is such a thing exists. However, don't ever really believe what Muslims they say to you. Muslims they fabricate stories because they are so desperate for miracles, and because their prophet never had one, so they have to come with those funny miracles, and that, as I said, due to the desperate believers to find something about their God. Actually, you said it's mentioned 25 times, right? Dragon Lady in the article or video, 25 times. Is that the number you said? I don't know, maybe she left. If you search for the word Adam exactly in the Quran in Arabic, if you search for it exactly in Arabic without addition, that will be 20 times. All right. If you search with it for all the roots, or which mean any word connected with Adam, the total will be about 30. So both numbers are wrong anyway. All right. Shadow, your mind. Are you there, Shadow? All right, Servo. Maybe his mic is not working. Go ahead.
Yeah, please. So basically, essentially boils down to this. What point is believing if there's no hope? what you believe, if there's no hope, then what's the point of believing, right, guys? So I asked Ivy and Saleh, I've done nothing good in my life, nothing. I've been a sinner all my life, but I'm dying, and I only have 3 minutes to live. Ivy and Saleh said, this is all I have to do to go to heaven. That is all I have to do to go to heaven. So Ivy and Saleh, let me ask you then, are you going to go to heaven? Are you going to be with Allah? Are you 100% certain that's going to happen? Ivy, because according to you, this is all I have to do to go to heaven. Shadow, who was, you're a Muslim. Do you agree with that? If I am dying, I only have 3 minutes to live. I've been a mother. You just told me you could. Now you're lying to me. Now you're lying to me. You said that all I had to do was say this. Shadow, do you agree with that? The question that I asked Ivy and Saleh is, I'm dying, I have 3 minutes to live, I've been a sinner all my life, I've never gone to any mosque, I've never gone to any church. So now you're telling me you don't even know if you're going to go to heaven, Ivy and Saleh? Is that any hope at all? Any hope at all? It's kind of like me telling you, you know what, Ivy and Saleh, come work for me, but I don't know if I'm going to pay you. I'm not going to give you a guarantee. You're going to work for me all your life, but I'm not sure if I'm going to pay you. Is that foolishness? Having hope with no guarantee? Do you believe that's foolishness? And if you say that's foolishness, that you agree with me, that hope without guarantee is stupidity, yes, you agree with me, and it is bankruptcy. And yes, you die because there's no guarantee. So it's just foolish hope. Thank you for agreeing with me that it's foolishness, that it's stupidity. Hope with no guarantee. Thank you, my friend, for agreeing with me. Mike out.
Why would you come onto the mic and lie so blatantly? Why would you put words in my mouth that I didn't utter? Why would you be so silly? Look at the hysterical laughter. They don't understand what I'm saying. No, it's a joke. You ask me if you are dying. On your deathbed, you say, La ilaha illallah, Muhammad Rasulullah sallallahu alayhi wa sallam. You will go to Jannah, straight to Jannah. That's a guaranteed. Allah guarantees that for you. Allah does not lie. I just told you that. You then use another example to say, you see. Hey, thank you for. I didn't confirm anything you say. And your example is stupid. I can go work for you for a month. On the 29th day, something can happen to you. The company can go bankrupt. You can die. Whatever the case may be, I won't get paid because you have to do the transfer into my bank account. So don't bring stupid examples here. What do you mean hope without guarantee is stupid? What are you talking about? You don't know what you are talking about. Hope without guarantee is foolish. What are you talking about? I don't understand what you are saying. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala gives you the reassurance of Jannah if you say La ilaha illallah Muhammadur Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam. What more do you want? My friend, you're being foolish and you know it. I know exactly what you're saying, but you're saying it incorrectly. You are a liar. And I'm going to tell you again, you're a liar. You do nothing but lie when you come onto the mic. Try again. Try and speak the truth this time, my friend.
Ibn Salih, was Muhammad guaranteed to enter Jannah? Hey, Ibn Salih, was he? What did he say? He was asked, huh? تدخل الجنة يا رسول الله. What was his reply? Come on. What kind of guarantee was he given? What was his reply? Come on. Don't give me the humble reply. I was never given a humble reply. What was his answer to his companion when they asked him that? إلا الله أن يتغمدني برحمته. Imagine a messenger from Allah. He wasn't even sure that he's going to get to Jannah. Now, Ibn Salih, don't lie, man. We know about your Quran. We read it in Arabic. Yeah, حتى يتغمدني الله برحمته. Imagine a prophet doesn't even know if he can get into Jannah. Huh? And you say, only if you say the Shahada. Okay, I'm going to tell you the Shahada. Takbir. Come on, Ibn Salih, I'll give you a Shahada. أشهد أن لا إله إلا الله وأشهد أن محمدا خنزير الله. How would you like that? That's been my Shahada for the past 14 years that I've been a Khaltaq. As an admin, as a user. Did you like that? Or if I just say, Ashhadu la ilaha illallah, would that make me a Muslim? I don't think so. I have to put Muhammad's name with Allah. That for me is a shirk. And you guys call us mushrikeen, kuffar. Like, you know, we have a saying in Iraq, in Arabic, you can sit crooked, but when you talk straight. Do not lie. Don't twist words. Don't sugarcoat stuff. Okay? So, we know what you guys do. Okay, Prophet, mic is yours. I have to get up and make some coffee, tea, and I'll be out for about 10 minutes. I'll be back.
Yeah, thanks for the mic. I mean, I'm very surprised that Muslims, having read the Quran and the Hadiths, actually stay Muslims. Muhammad made the whole thing up. He even invented the Allah guy. When you ask, who created Allah? Well, the answer is, Muhammad did. That's the honest truth of it. He went into a cave, nobody witnessed it. He says he saw something, you know, an angel or a devil. Nobody witnessed it. He came running out and started crying, you know, clutching girls' skirts and stuff like that. You know, we've only got his word for it. And yet, he transferred, you know, he said, Allah, best of deceivers. He was talking about himself all the time. I mean, he wasn't the best of deceivers because I see right through him. You know, he described himself as a messenger. Why? He didn't want to risk calling himself a prophet. He might get called out. And the message was always his, nobody else's. He made it up as he went along to suit his convenience. And the best bit of all, when he rose to power on the back of a Ponzi scheme. When you know, you should read your Quran. You know, what kind of a scheme makes legal that which is illegal? In other words, theft. And then says it's legal so long as you give Muhammad and his family, you know, for the other guy, obviously. 20%, a fifth of the booty. And that's why he got a big following. I mean, he was running a pyramid scheme, quite literally, where he got a fifth of everything. And his followers kept four-fifths. They went out raiding parties, they robbed caravans, and they kept four-fifths. Fascinating idea. You know, it's a good business model. But it's not a religion. It's not even a cult, really. Cult is about the nearest you could get to it anyway. If you follow it, then you know what you're doing. We know what you're doing. And we will continue to offer you the same respects as you offer everyone else. You know, I don't wish to make too fine a point of it, but which religion blew up the Buddha statues or ransacked the libraries at Timbuktu and is still going around blowing up other people's prehistory? Which religion is it? It's the Muslims. So, when you demand respect, you know, don't hold your breath. You know, you know what we think of your allegory. It's all made up. It's fake. Okay, and we definitely have opinions about your Muhammad. You know, he was no prophet. And the only message he gave out was his own. And he respected nobody. He respected nothing. He was the worst example of humanity that has ever existed. He was worse than Adolf Hitler. You know, if you took Adolf Hitler, Paul Francis Gadd, alias Gary Glitter, Ronnie Biggs, and rolled them in all into one, you still wouldn't have an individual as bad as Muhammad. It was just awful. It was a truly awful character. And if you choose to follow an awful character, then we will treat you with the respect which you have brought upon your own head. So go think on that one. We don't respect you for being a Muslim. Rather, we hold you in contempt. You know, that it's very simple. You will get the full back of the bus experience. You won't just be moved to the back of the bus. You'll be made to run along behind the bus, having paid for a first class ticket. Because there's always a danger you'll just self-explode or self-combust. So that for the rest of humanity, it's best we travel on the bus and you run along behind it. And that's the way it's going to work, forever and ever. Amen. Are you the mic? I am the prophet.
All right, thank you very much. Now, still until now, we are waiting for a brave Muslim to come to the mic. Anyone? Anyone? Now, I saw Mr. Need Truth 7. Hicks. Need, are you there? Need Truth 7. Need Truth, do you hear me? I saw you posting that the Vatican is the one who created Islam. Can you tell me who is the one who told you that? There's many videos made by stupid people in YouTube saying that the Vatican is the one who made Islam, which is an absolutely false, stupid lie. I'm not a Catholic, as all of you know, but I do not sponsor lies. Am I heard, guys? When somebody says to you such a thing, Ask him how this happened. If there's no Catholic in that area, you idiot. In the Arabian Peninsula, there's not even Christians. You know that the Quran speaks about Christians in the Arabian Peninsula. Those are not Christians. Those are Nasara. Even the Quran called them Nasara. There is no Christians there. There's no Orthodox. There's no Catholic. There's no such a thing. However, the widespread belief in the Middle East was the Greek Orthodox Christians, not the Catholic. However, they were not in Arabian Peninsula, specifically not in Mecca. So it's very naive when somebody, he watch a video and the video telling him that the Catholic is the one who created Islam. That is nothing but a stupid talk. Actually, I saw a video of a guy, supposedly he claimed to be a scholar. He is from the Seventh Adventist cult, and he was saying that even Khadija, she was a Catholic nun. Khadija, she was a Catholic nun. That's a good one. Khadija, she have 3 husbands at least, and she has many kids. So how she became a nun, you idiot? And where? You know what nun mean? There's nobody like this in the Arabian Peninsula at that time. Very naive, very stupid talk. And those people who in America, you can say whatever you want and you can get away with it. Because those people, they have no idea what this guy is talking about. So don't be a fool and don't follow what those people they say. There's many, they just hate the Catholic and they are willing to make any kind of lies, just for the sake of lies. Christian terrorist? All right. As long as we are terrorists, here we go. We are using the red fire. Enjoy it. Any Muslim here in the room? Who is a Muslim would like to come to the mic? Anyone? In the West, just come with any conspiracy, and conspiracies are welcome, right? Just come with any conspiracy, and right away people they adopt because they look like it's attractive for them. I'm not sure what the reason, but obviously it is something attractive. Like I saw a video of Walid Shoebat about the 666. It's written in a Greek, and it is Bismillah, which is absolutely nothing but a joke. But people love it, and actually until now I have a hard time to make people believe that this is not true. It's not. If I am against Islam, doesn't mean I'm going to fabricate things just to be, just to fight this religion. The 666 have nothing to do with Bismillah. I'm not saying it doesn't have anything to do with Islam. It might have, because for me, I believe we will not know what is meant by that until it happened, because many prophecy, they are not meant to know it now. They are meant to know it when it is time, and then you will figure out what it was about. I don't know if you guys understand what I'm saying. If somebody make a prophecy for you, and he's a prophet supposedly, if you know what the prophecy is, it's not prophecy. If it is what you expect. The real prophecy, if something happened beyond your expectation. Do we agree? Like if I say a statement to you, and this statement, it sounds like I don't know what he means exactly, but when they happen, it's going to be astonishing. And this is what I believe in the Bible is. Those prophecy is not meant to know right now what it is about until they happened. And when somebody come with an idea far away from the truth, using your ignorance, you should be aware of that. You should not let people deceive you. You know, when somebody come here and he says something not true about Islam, even if it makes Islam wrong or look bad, I don't agree with him, I go against him. Because I'm not going to go and make up lies against Islam just to make Islam look bad. That is not what we do. I'm getting revelation? No, I'm not getting revelation, but I can give you some revelation. Next week, there's many people, they will have accidents in the highway. And I'm sure it's going to happen. And there is some women, they will have their period. Take a note. And many chickens will be slaughtered, and many people will use the bathroom. So I don't know what are you talking about. I believe we are not in the time to receive more prophecy from any prophet because they are not needed. For everything need to be said is said already. So I believe all the new prophets are nothing but false prophets. Because I do not need anyone to tell me anything more about God. Either I believe that the Messiah is my savior, so nothing else is needed, or that's it, I need more. And the Messiah is not the one who completed the job. You know, Coffee Time, you are very funny. You claim to be Christian, but you are not. And you keep talking about Palestine, Palestine. When we ask you how come Allah in the Quran says this is the land of the Jews, you have no answer. And the funny, you claim to be Christian. So in the book of the Christians, this is the land of the Jews. In the book of the Quran, this is the land of the Jews. So what are you? Coffee. If in the book of Allah, this is the land of the Jews, and in the book of the Christians and the Jews, this is the land of the Jews. So which religion is yours? You know what I'm saying, guys? To show you the hypocrisy, this person claimed to be Christian. In the Bible, we can show you tons of verses says that this is the land of the Jews. Are you Christian or you are not? Coffee. Coffee. Hey. Now you want to play dead? You will not move no more? Yeah, because it's in the corner. It's very embarrassing, right? Very embarrassing. They try to play games. Sometimes they are Christians, sometimes they are Jews, sometimes they are Hindu, sometimes, you know. White males, no. You see, all of us white, we have a problems. So what you need to do, you need to take your problems as something normal, not something happened to you only. You see, people, they start feeling depression because they think those problems happen only to them. And they feel it's not fair. And then they feel depressed. I was just telling people here right now, you know, I have my, yesterday I have a problem at my home. It's going to cost me a lot of money. I can be very depressed now, very sad, and say, you know what, why this happened to me? But that is normal in life. Life comes with everything. Come with happiness, sadness, you know, and death. Well, why you are praying to Allah? You are praying to the wrong one, right? Allah himself is depressed. So how the depressed one, he want to help you? This God, he have a mental issue. He is lonely, and he created slaves to worship him. This is why he is depressed. If you think about it, I create people to worship me. This is a sign of depression. What do you think, guys? I create things to worship me. This is a sign of what? Being lonely, depressed, trying to kill time. nothing to do, it's a very strong sign of depression. If you ask any Muslim why Allah created you, he say Allah, he created us to worship him. But if Allah is God, he should not do that. It can be part of many things he created you for, but not to worship him only, to be his slave. To worship him is something will come with it. Let us say with the package, because he's great, he's wonderful, supposedly, which something will happen automatically due to his greatness. But he don't create you in the purpose to worship him and to be his slave. That's a very bad sign of depression. And you know, if you study Islam, you will notice there's many things about this religion. It doesn't add up. As an example, all prophets of God, God speak to them, except Muhammad. Very bad. Afraid to go to hell when I don't pray to Allah? Well, first, do you know who's Allah to pray for him? Did Allah prove himself to you? How you pray to someone you never have any experience with? A Muslim is asking me to invite to go and debate someone in the Arabic section. He do not know that this coward he is asking me to debate, he banned me from there. He don't dare even to have me there for 1 second. How somebody want to worship a prophet, he never spoke to his God. I mean, to follow a prophet never spoke to his God, and to follow God, he, the prophet himself, never spoke to him. Why you will go to hell? In order to go to hell, you have to be sure that he is the true God. Is he true God? Is he exist? How come the true God never spoke to his prophet? Like, forget about speaking to you, at least speak to your prophet. All right, X, take care. Right? What is your God? You don't know. Who is your God? You do not know. All what you know is name. What the name mean, you have no idea. You have a Kaaba. You have to go around it. Why? Because you know Adam, he built it. So very stupid belief. No, it's the name of the God of Islam. It is lah, not Allah. But you have to think deeply about this God. What kind of God he is. Well, thank you very much, Abu Hadi. You just proved that Jesus is Lord. Because he said he will ascended to his Father. He belonged to where? To the Father. Hit and run. Any Muslim here? Who is a Muslim when I come to the mind? Not even one? Today we open early Right now we are live for those people that are watching us on YouTube. We are in Paltalk. Our room name is Allah Love ISIS. Yes or no? And you can find us in the social issue. However, the YouTube chat is activated, but I don't know. It doesn't show. I don't know if it's working. I'm not sure how it works. Any Muslim debater here? We agree with you, Mr. Ben Used. You know, I want to inform everybody, Christmas is coming, right? And I wish you a very good time with your family. However, Christmas should be a blessing time for all of us. So in Christmas time, you should not just consider it a time for food and joy of your own. Joy will be real if you make someone else happy. So try in Christmas to make everyone you can help to be happy. See if there is a poor guy around you in your neighborhood. Someone is old, no family, nobody visited him or her. Invite them to your house. Make them feel that they are not alone in this earth. You know, do a merciful, beautiful work, and trust me, that will come back to you. We celebrate the Lord, not the date. And if you celebrate the Lord, you celebrate what He asked you for. And what He asked you for, you know, to be the good ones to everyone. And one day you will become alone, maybe, and nobody will come to visit you. And maybe one day you will become old, and nobody will knock at your door. And that is not us. All right? So try to bring happiness to everybody around you. And before you think of yourself, think of how you can make others happy. And that is the real happiness. If everyone think the same way, you will see the life will be different. Everything will be different. So I wish all a very good Christmas time. And too sad, Muslims, they have no Christmas, but they have Mujahideen clothes, not Santa Claus. Mujahideen who have guns and grenade, and they want to kill us. You know, the Muslims, they have holidays, as you know, like they have something they call Eid. Eid, simply, it's a holiday. It's a word mean holiday, right? But they don't have really any happy in this celebration. Muslim celebration is about food. Even Ramadan, the month of fasting, actually it's the month of eating. You see the word Ramadan? It's coming from the word Ramad, which means thirst. Thirst. Why you don't ask him? You see, we believe in a living God. Ask him. Don't ask me. Pray to him, speak to him, and you will see. So Ramad or Ramad mean thirst. But in the month of Ramadan, Muslims don't really fast as much, they eat. This is the month where everybody gets fat. This is the month where the price of food go 3 or 4 times more. If Muslims really are fasting, the price of food should go down. But it is the opposite. All right, Mr. When you invite me to India, I will go to India. All right? Royal, not right now. I cannot right now. By the way, if you remember our conversation in 2 days ago or 3 days ago, when we were talking about the seeds of David, the Muslims were in the room and they were listening to us, and they thought to themselves, "Oh, we got now a chance to attack the Christians. They are talking about the seeds of David." And Christians, they start talking, or some, about, well, Jesus is from the seed of David. The Muslims, they will love that idea because they are trying to prove to you that he is just like you. The whole point of that. The Bible never meant to speak about seed. It is just a word or translation. It can come with many meaning, which is that this person by birth, he is descendant from David, but Jesus is not from the seeds of no man. So I want people to remember that. But the Muslims always will be so happy to see Christians saying that Jesus is from the seeds of David. The Bible never meant the word seed as a sperm, because all of us, we know that Jesus is a son of no man, and he is not born out of any sexual relationship. Am I heard? Yeah. But anyway, the Muslims, they like to this idea to see Christians saying that, because simply that will support their propaganda. And many Christians, without noticing, they are doing that by taking the Bible in a literate way. Like, hey, the Bible says Jesus is a son from the son, the son, the son. No, this is by birth, according to the Jews. Jesus is the son of no man. And Jesus said, he said, I am the son of man. When the son of man come, he keep calling himself the son of man. What about we take that in literate way too? No, we know that Jesus is the son of no man. So don't be naive and don't give the Muslims tools to fight you. Jesus never been from the earth, and he have nothing to do with all individual in this earth. Nothing. Coming to us in the way he choose, not in the way we choose. In the place he like, not in the place we like. Born from the women he chose, not she chose. Guys, is it true that Mary, she was a chosen? Is that true that she was chosen? So it's not even her choice, which means Mary had nothing to do with it, right? It was a choice of the Lord. So it's a plan of God, have nothing to do with mankind. So don't involve man. Don't involve those names next to Jesus. You are making a big mistake. Don't level David to Jesus. David is no one. You know what no one means? He is a prophet, yes, so what? You know, what a prophet in front of God. David was a sinner. Abraham was a sinner. Solomon was a sinner. Moses was a sinner. So who are they compared to Jesus? No one. So don't go in that dictionary and fool yourself and go by reading the Bible in a very literate way. This is a spiritual book. This is not Yellow Pages. Yellow Pages, they give you names. You read them and numbers, and you call them, you are right there. This is not a textbook by mathematics. This is a very metaphorical, spiritual book. You always need to remember that Jesus, he have the nature of a man, but he don't have the sin of the man. And that means that even the flesh he has nothing to do with our flesh. It's a perfect man, yes, but this is a pure temple. Like when Jesus, he said, I will destroy this temple and build it in 3 days. He was talking about what? Anyone can tell me? The temple will be destroyed in 3 days. His body. So that body is very pure. It's a temple. It is the house of God. Exactly what temple means. So this is where God he was, or living in that body. This body is not just normal flesh. This is why this body have authority. He have power. That's why Jesus he said, everything I have been given to me from my Father. Which means the man itself is not the one who is doing this. It is the word of God in this temple. Anyway, you know, many Christians, they try to they are infected by Muslims in their thought, and they try to fix it, but they make it blind. The same as the Muslims, when they try to fix something, they make it blind. It's the same as when you ask a Christian about the Trinity. Instead of explaining the Trinity, he make it more complicated when it's very simple. The Trinity is extremely simple. You know, we don't want to be the same as Muslims when they translate or they give interpretation for the Quran. Then the interpretation need interpretation, and then the interpretation need 1 million interpretation, and still the Quran is not easy to understand. The Trinity simply is about how God he can present himself, or he did present himself. As simple as that. You do not need even to explain it. It's easy. You know, when you look at the sun in the sky, you see what? You see a star, right? You see a star, but it is there. But at the same time, you see the light here. And then you feel heat. So now we have 3 objects, or three things. We have a star, we have the light, and we feel the heat. We don't see it, but we feel it. It's the same as in Christianity. Our Father in heaven, he sent his light to us, which is the word of God, which became a man, the light we see, the visible vision of God, the visible image of God. This is what the Bible says about Jesus. He is the visible image of God for the invisible God. So the light of God came to us. And then we have his light in our heart. Then we feel the heat, the same as the sun send the light and send the heat. Very simple. How we accept the sun to be 3 in the same time 1, because the light of the sun is the sun. Do I agree? The light of the sun is the sun, the heat of the sun is the sun, and the sun is the sun. There are 3, but it is 1. And you know, when the Muslims they speak about that how God he come in the flesh, and they say to you Jesus was born of a woman, and they will mention the word vagina. He was born of a vagina. If you think about it, you will see this argument is very foolish. Why? When the light of the sun go in a murky sewage water, which one will destroy the germs? The light or the sewage will destroy the sun? What do you think, guys? Which one is more powerful? The sun or the germs in the sewage? Who will affect who? The sun will destroy it, right? So how you compare God and you say, so what? God will never be affected, and God will never be dirty, and God will always, he is the Lord. So their logic is very silly. The sunlight go all the way in the dirty water, but it's still the sunlight, trust me, even when it is going there, it is clean, never been affected. And not only that, the water around it will get cleaner and cleaner and clean. Mr. Fan, I like what you are saying. God, he was able to create Adam and Eve without a mother and father. So creating Jesus is not a problem. I'm not saying it's a problem. I'm saying why. Give me a reason. Out of the 7 billion human being, there's only one person have no mother. No, there is impossible for Allah. Allah in the Quran, he cannot have a son if he don't have a girlfriend. That's what the Quran is saying. There's many things impossible to Allah. Well, if Allah is nothing impossible for him, can Allah do what Jesus does? Can Allah raise people from there? Can Allah make the blind see? Why Allah did not give Muhammad any miracle? So everything is impossible to Allah because simply he does not exist. You know, there's a verse in the Quran which is showing me that the one who made the Quran is very uneducated. The verse says that the similarity of Adam, the similarity of the Messiah, is the same as Adam. If God, he want something, he will say to him, be, and he will be. But you know what? Did Allah create Adam by saying be? Guys, did Allah create Adam by saying be? No. No. The Quran confirmed that Allah, he make mud, he make dust, and then water, and then he mixed them together. He make a mud, and then he mixed the mud, and then he make a figure of a man, and then he breathed into the man, and then Adam come to existence. So the verse in the Quran proving to us that this book is a book of contradiction and very funny and very stupid. Because Allah never created Adam by saying be. It was by stages. Very naive book. The author of the book obviously is uneducated. He is not smart, and he cannot maintain his logic. Let us hear what Nigelos want to say. Why you are interested in Islam? I am not interested in Islam. Islam is interested on me. The devil try to deceive you. The devil target you. The devil will not leave you alone, and that is Islam. Nigelos, your mic. All right, looks like he is not here. Fan, you are asking me what definition of Islam? Definition of Islam? First, the word Muslim is not made by Muhammad. All of us, we know that there's a guy, his name is Muslim ibn Habib. Muslim ibn Habib al-Hanafi. This is where your prophet, he took Islam from. No, Islam does not mean obey God at all. Have nothing to do with obeying God. Islam means surrender. Surrender. You see, in Arabic, there's the word salam, which Muslims always try to fool you with. They say salam means Islam. Salam coming from the word shalom, which is coming from the word shlama in Aramaic. So Salam is not Islam. Salam is not Islam. Have nothing to do with, is not Islam. Those are totally different two words, and they are the opposite. It's the same as in Arabic and English we say known and unknown. Known and unknown, which means Islam is the opposite from Salam. It's to you surrender. This is why we see in the Quran Muhammad, he says to the Muslims, don't say we are believers, but say we surrender. Don't say we are a believer. Say we surrender. Because it's not really important in Islam to believe. The important is to surrender. This is the whole idea. You believe or not, who cares? Surrender, say the Shahada, or you will be killed. You believe or not, this is the last concern of Muhammad. And you know, the Quran itself proves, you know, Fan, all Muslims, they come in Pal Talk, they used to be Catholic, but I don't believe any of them. And I can prove that in 2 seconds. Are you going to come to the mic? I will ask you a question about the Catholic. Can you answer it? Can you? I know this fabrication, you know. And tomorrow you will come and you will say, I used to be the Pope. We know that. Fan, are you talking? Are you listening to me? Fan, are you listening? I have a question for you, as long you reverted to Islam as you claim. In the Quran it says Allah, he sent to every nation a messenger. What is the messenger of the American? I mean the original American, the Indian. What the messenger for the Chinese? What was the messenger for the Japanese? What was the messenger for the Indians? Can you name one for me? Either your Quran is coming with fantasy, or you should have to tell me. Well, tell me where. Okay, where is the messenger who came to you in Latin America? The Quran says, we send to a messenger from every nation from their own, which means he is not a stranger. And this is in chapter 16, verse number 89. If somebody can post it for us. Anyone can post it, please? Chapter 16, verse 89. Obviously, you have to be a messenger from the nation, not from outside. And this is a contradiction. Muslims, they say to us, Muhammad is a messenger for all nations. But the Quran says, Allah, he sent a messenger from the people, not from different nation. For every nation, we send a messenger. So the Quran is a funny book. Well, if you are truly a person who convert to Islam, Fan, I feel sorry for you. This is a stupid religion and have no base. It's a very stupid cult. Thank you, Nehemiah. See, Nehemiah, he paused the verse here. See, every nation he will send, actually, the witness here, it's mean a prophet. For every nation, I will send a witness from among them, someone he will witness for me. Well, you know, the Catholic Church can be silly, can be not. This is not our business. But the question is, Christianity, is it silly? I don't judge Christianity by a priest or by a church name. I judge Christianity by the teaching of Christ. Well, you know, you don't like that church, go to a different one. Me, myself, there's many things in the church of the Catholic I don't agree with. But at the end of the day, is the teaching of Christ is what I follow, not the teaching of a priest or not the speech of a priest. Islam is a stupid, you know, well, you know, you left Christianity because it's silly, and you left Islam because it's not silly. So are you telling me a God is promising you a lot of women for sex is not silly? A God who promised you 70,000 little boys in your house is not stupid, silly? A God he promised you he will make you white before you enter heaven is not silly? A God he will make you tall, 90-meter tall, not silly? A God will make your penis endless is not silly? If this is not silly, so what is silly? Fan, are you there? If this is not silly, so what is silly mean? Imagine right now we have Allah in our room and he is trying to convince us to join Islam. Hey, I will give you a lot of women. They are naked. They have nice, beautiful parts, private part. Even the Quran describe the size of their breast. The size of their breast. Do Allah need to describe the size of the breast of the women? Oh, so Fan, you converted to Islam because you like sex? Well, I thought Satan, he can promise you the same too. Do you want to go to Las Vegas? He is waiting for you there. That is Allah. The one who promised sex is a pimp, because he is not promising you a wife you love, one woman you love her. He is promising you big, huge number of women for sex. They are made just for sex. They are not made to be your wife. They are made for sex. The temptation in Islam is sex. It's not love. It's lust. It is not loyalty. Yes, Shada, what's your question? You did not engage fornication. Your prophet was a fornicator. Creed of Islam, I don't know what you mean by the creed. What do you mean by the word creed? Shahada. Simply the Shahada is nothing but is like you sign your death agreement that you surrender to Muhammad. You witness that Muhammad is a prophet and Allah is the God, and that's it. Which means you are going to be a slave of Muhammad for the rest of your life. It's a signature of the devil. It says there's no God but Allah, and there's no child molester but Muhammad. That's it. But if you think about it, it's very stupid. Even Allah in the Quran, he converted to Islam. Have you ever heard about God he convert? Have you ever heard about God? He convert? If God himself he convert, who is left? Who is left? Why God he want to convert to Islam? What's wrong? Imagine, guys, I say to you, somebody says to you, Jesus is a Christian. That is very silly. Allah is a Muslim. Allah is a Muslim. No, we don't have a God who died. This is not true. Even your Quran. You see, I will use your logic, guys, just to show you the logic of the Muslims. Tariq, we have no camera in our room. Guys, I want you to witness with me to show you how stupid the logic of Muslims. Here we go. This is what Mr. Fan he said. Correct? This is his statement. Be my witness. According to his statement, he should worship Jesus. Right? Because in his religion, Jesus never died. Are you following, people? According to his statement, he should follow the one who don't die. According to your religion, Jesus never died. Are you there, Mr. Fan? So do you see how stupid the logic of Muslims? In your logic, Jesus is God. Because he never died. Look, there's no answer now. Right now, he's going to play dead. Jesus will die. When he die, let me know. Guys, Jesus will die. Will die. You know what? If Jesus will die, then the Quran is a false book. Why? Because the Quran says that Muhammad is nothing but a prophet, which all the prophets before him they pass away. وَمَا مُحَمَّدْ إِلَّا رَسُولٌ قَدْ خَلَتْ مِنْ قَبْلِهِ الرُّسُلُ. Muhammad is nothing but a prophet. All the prophets before him pass away. All the prophets. قَدْ خَلَتْ مِنْ قَبْلِهِ الرُّسُلُ. خَلَت mean مات. He died. All of them. I will give you an example. If you go to chapter 2, verse 134, it says, تِلْكَ أُمَّةٌ قَدْ خَلَتْ لَهَا وَمَا كَسَبَتْ. Go to different verse. Chapter 2, verse 141. Chapter 3, verse 137. Let us see what chapter 3, verse 137 using the word خَلَت as. قَدْ خَلَتْ مِنْ قَبْلِكُمْ سُنَنٌ. Let us see a translation. Many were the ways of life has passed away before you. Can somebody pause the verse for us, please? Can somebody pause the translation for chapter 3, verse 137 to see what the word khalat mean? Can somebody to post? Look like nobody care. Chapter 3, verse 137. Pass away all before you. And in chapter 3, verse 144, chapter 3, verse 144, it's used the same claim again. Yeah? The Muslim in their translation to try to fix it, they say, oh, there is many messengers before him pass away. This is not what the Quran says. وَمَا مُحَمَّدٌ إِلَّا رَسُولٌ قَدْ خَلَتْ مِنْ قَبْلِهِ الرُّسُلُ. Muhammad is nothing but a messenger. All messengers before him pass away. Chapter 3, verse 144. You can pause the translation of Shakir. All messengers, they pass away before him. There's no others. This translation is false. قَدْ خَلَتْ, which means that's it. All of them, they are dead. All messengers before him, they pass away. So how you say to me Jesus will die later and the Quran says all messengers, they die already before Muhammad? No, you see, you don't understand Arabic maybe. You see, that's not my translation. قَدْ خَلَتْ. Go to Shakir translation. All messengers before him pass away. قَدْ خَلَتْ, which means there's no exception. If there's an exception, you should say not all of them, they pass away. When you say قَدْ خَلَتْ, it means it's something happened. All, they are done. You do not need to use the word all because it's already included. قَدْ خَلَتْ, for something happened already and they are in the past and nobody left. خَلَتْ, you know what خَلَتْ means? Empty, zero. In Arabic, خَلَتْ, it means zero, nothing left. This is why the word khala, which means the emptiness, emptiness. So no prophet left. Khalat. We can go right now to the dictionary and you can see that the word khalat means no one left. So the Quran is a book of contradiction. And let us see what Tariq want to say to us. The mic is yours, Tariq. Welcome in the room.
Okay, good to see you, friends. You know, in this verse that he was talking Arabic, وَمَا مُحَمَّدٍ إِلَّا رَسُولٌ, you know, the Prophet Muhammad in this verse, he was alive, you know. So if you're gonna continue the whole verse, you're gonna find in Arabic, أَفَإِنْ مَاتَ أَوْ قُتِلَ انقلبتم على أعقابكم. So you're gonna find he didn't die, you know. And the verse is asking if he died, you're gonna be better stuff, you know. I don't speak English fluently, you know, but you're not right. You're misguiding. So do you get this verse? You understand this verse? This verse, this verse was said, you know, when the Prophet was alive. I don't know. You just wanna make all people know that Jesus is worshipable. You know, we can worship him with a fake way. You know, and I don't know. You take this verse and you believe the whole Quran, and there is also verses. It's about Jesus, and we shouldn't worship him. And you just bring this verse and want us to worship a human being, you know. His name was Ibn al-Insan. We're not going to worship Ibn al-Insan. He's a son of human being. Okay? Please excuse my English. I don't speak English a lot. So, and thank you all for listening to me. And mic is yours.
All right, Tariq, but obviously you don't understand what I'm saying. I am not talking about the death of Muhammad. I'm talking about the messengers before Muhammad, all of them to pass away. Correct, guys? Yeah. The messengers before Muhammad, they pass away. قد خلت. There's no messenger left. All is empty. The space is empty. There's no messenger before him left. They die. The word khalat, they die. And then the verse there, you mentioned about the death of Muhammad. Actually, the verse itself proven to us Islam to be false again. Why? Because if Muhammad is a prophet, he should say how he will die. Correct, guys? Don't Muhammad knows? Don't Allah knows how Muhammad will be, like he will die, normal death or killed? You know what I mean, guys? Why the verse saying if Muhammad die or get killed? Well, it is third option. If there's a third option, what do you think? Obviously, Muhammad, he is trying to cover himself from later to be exposed. So he says, if he die or get killed, because you do not know how he will die. If the God of Muhammad is God, he should say how Muhammad will die. Do I agree, people? If you go in the Bible, you will see Jesus speaking about his crucifixion long before his crucifixion. Are we listening, people here? Did Jesus speak about his crucifixion long before his crucifixion? So he knows exactly even who is the one who will deliver him. In the Quran, the God of the Islam, he says, if Muhammad die or get killed. Why? Because simply he do not know. He do not know how Muhammad will die. He will be killed, or he will be just normal death. So he has to say the two things together because he have no idea. Let us hear what Nicholas want to say. Try your mic, please. Do God love all? The God of the Christians, yes, but not the God of Islam. The God of Islam, he hate the non-Muslims. He love only those who are Muslims and they do jihad. those who support Allah, those who support Islam. Nicholas, your mic.
Tell the Muslims about Jesus and Adam. We know that God made the universe by His word. If we open the book of Genesis, we can read it. And God said, "Let there be light," and there was light. And God said, "Let there be a firmament." Sorry for my English. In the and God said, "Let the waters under the heaven be gathered together into one place." And God said, "Let us make man in our image, after our likeness." And we can say that God made everything by His word. And now, if you would open John chapter 1, you can read, "In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the God was God. The same was in the beginning with God. And all things were made by Him, and without Him was not anything made that was made. In Him was life, and the life was the light of a man. And the Word was made flesh and dwelt among us." We see that Jesus Christ is the Word of God. But if God made everything by His Word, it means that Adam was made by Jesus Christ. God made Adam by Jesus Christ. That's all.
Oh, hi, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Nice to see you all here. How you doing? Hi, friends. It's the first time I happen to be in your room. I suppose it's a nice room about a discussion about the religion. And I just liked your title, Allah Loves ISIS, yes or no? Of course. The people who fight for their country, they need a freedom for their country, of course. If they're not terrorists, they're not killing their own people. By the way, more than 200,000 Muslims have been killed by the ISIS till this time. And every day they attack number of girls as young as 4 year to 6-year-old men. They rape them, they assault them, they traffic them. When they are good for nothing, they kick out of their van in the public place. Those women are being collected by United Nations Women's Rescue Team. They are Muslims. Where is the jihad? Jihad is for the infidel, for the kafir. But those people are killing among themselves. And next, who has seen the God? The man-made created God. The man created the angel. They have drafted these books as per their convenience. If you read this kind of books, they are man-made, not the woman. So there are lots of privileges given to the man. Like Muhammad, he had married more than 4 times, marrying a young girl, and he had given authority to the Muslim man to marry 4 times, divorce, and own them like a property, etc., etc. So we are here to practice the man-made religion for their convenience. And we are being deeply rooted in our religion. It runs in our blood. So these books which have been written long back, it has been so very drafted and crafted that it just gets diluted with our blood. And we get carried away with this, though we say that we belong to the human race and we are more human and kind and peaceful. It's still that jihad has been prevailing, hatred has been world over world in the name of religion, which is prevailing. So this is a man-made religion. May someday the human-made religion will come. Then we could think of peace. Anyway, the mic is
All right, thank you. I'm watching the text and I see what Mr. Shadow is saying. It's very funny. Allah, He encouraged marrying only one, but He allowed 4. You know, if Allah encouraged to marry one, why He don't just say 1? There's no need to encourage. Just say 1 and everybody will follow. Correct, guys? Is that correct? Like God, Allah encouraged people not to drink alcohol, or He forced people not to drink alcohol. Which one is more important? How come He want to force people not to drink alcohol, but He will not force people not to marry more than 1? You are hurting the feeling of a human being, abusing her. You keep changing women as much as you want. Actually, Muslims, not only 4, they have unlimited number of women. Who said they are 4? Muslims, they marry unlimited number of women, 4 at the same time, but he can divorce the same 4 every day. He can exchange the 4 every 5 seconds. As long he can afford it, there's no limit. And you know what? Just to show you the hypocrite Muhammad, Muslims, they are allowed to marry 4, correct, Shadow? How many wives Muhammad has? Shadow, answer the room, not me. How many wives Muhammad has? 13. How come your prophet, he allowed you to marry only 4, but he has 13? Exception? License for sex? Prophet, see the privilege? The privilege of prophet is his private part, is his testicles. He made a privilege for himself. You can marry 4, I can marry unlimited. Actually, not 13, it's unlimited number. It's up to him. It's not about 13, by the way. I'm not talking about 13. It's talking about the hypocrisy. He make a law says you can only marry 4 at the same time, but he is above the law. There's no marriage in Islam. Can you show me the word marriage in the Quran? The Quran says go wankahu, which means go and F2, F3, F4, and whatever you own in your hand. Those are slaves. You don't marry them. You are having sex with them. 2 and 3 and 4 and whatever. This is the license, which means you can marry up to 4, as you call it marriage, but you have the right to do nikah for all of them, including the slaves. So nikah has nothing to do with marriage. Nikah is the word mean F them. I don't think, you see, Arabic is my first language, and I have degrees in Islamic law. So don't tell me what nikah mean. The word nikah in the Arabic dictionary is the branches of the trees going inside each other physically. That is nikah. Tanakahat al-ashjar. The ashjars going inside each other. This is physical. This has nothing to do with marriage. The word marriage in Arabic is zawaj. That's it. Nikah is not a zawaj. And have nothing to do with marriage. This is why you see there is something in the Quran. It's called nikah al-mut'ah. What nikah al-mut'ah? Is that a marriage? Is that a marriage, Shadow? Is nikah al-mut'ah a marriage? It is? How come there's no divorce? The woman automatically she is out. Guys, have you ever heard about a marriage have no divorce? I'm not saying they will never divorce. No. You say to a woman, I'm going to have nikah with you for 3 hours. The 3 hours is over. That's it. There's no need for divorce. When the time is up, she go home. This is not marriage. Obviously, this is sexual relationship. What marriage? There's no divorce. Even the woman cannot inherit from her man if he die in those 3 hours. Nothing. This is not marriage. This is prostitution. What do you mean, which ban? Which ban? Why it's banned? The Quran approved it. Who banned it? The Quran approved it. Muhammad banned it? Why he banned it? He's against the teaching of the Quran? Shouldn't he get another verse against the verses in the Quran? The Quran is the one mentioned the mut'ah. Where? Show me. Guys, in the front of the room, if you show me a verse in the Quran is saying that the muta is forbidden, I will close my room right now. Are you saying the Quran? Are you saying in Islam there's two revelation? Did you hear, guys? Did you see? In Islam there's two revelation. Revelation is in the Quran and revelation is in the Hadith. Which one is the holy book to follow? And the funny, if you ask the Muslims, is the Hadith to be trusted? They will say no. Many of it is not trusted. So how you say revelation in the Hadith? You ask the Muslims, is the Quran protected? They will say yes. But you just told me that the revelation is in the Hadith too. How we can trust the Quran? The Quran says something, the Hadith says something else. The Quran says you do mut'ah. Right? Yeah, obey Allah and obey the Messenger. Thank you very much. Guys, read this verse. Obey Allah and obey the Messenger. But shouldn't the Messenger be obeying Allah first? Are you saying Allah and the Messenger are equal? Or you are saying that Muhammad, you obey Allah and then you obey Muhammad? Which one who obey who? Yeah, but who obey who? You obey the Messenger and Allah. But do the Messenger should obey Allah? Or he do not need to obey Allah? Okay, thank you very much. The Quran says muta. The Quran says you do muta. Show me where Allah he says to Muhammad, okay Muhammad, you're allowed. What do you mean where? Are you saying to me you are a Muslim, you do not know where? Can you post for me chapter 4 verse 24, Mr. Shadow? Can you post it for me? Or I should? Because I can do that. Let us go. It's a verse in the Quran. So Muhammad, actually Muhammad never forbid this. This is a fabrication. The one who forbid it, as many they say, it was Umar. Anyway, this is the verse, and this is the interpretation, and this is the translation made by Muslims, not by me. Everybody open the link. This is the interpretation by the scholar Ibn Abbas, the cousin of Muhammad himself. It's about muta. It's forbidden for you to have sex with married women, except who? Except the slaves. Even they are married. Yes, even they are married. All right. And then he continues saying, well, you can look in the English, they're trying to make it look like marrying them. There's no marriage. It says, and it is also said that this is mean, so that you should seek with your money marrying a woman for an agreed period of time. Zawaj al-muta. All right. Do you see it? This is where the word muta is coming from. فَمَسْتَمْتَعْتُمْ بِهِ. مَسْتَمْتَعْتُمْ بِهِ. Bihi what? The word bihi in Arabic goes back to the word vagina. To the vagina. Imagine, guys, a book of God. A book of God, he says to us, pay for you enjoy yet. And he's talking about the vagina. Bihi, yes, bihi, bihi. It what? You pay for enjoying it. What it? Can you tell me? What it mean? The it goes for who? What you enjoyed? What you enjoyed? There's no contract. You enjoy the contract, or you enjoy the women? You will sleep with the women or the contract? You are sleeping with who? There's no contract. What contract? A woman, she come to you, you come to her, you say, I want to sleep with you. She say how much you pay. You say $5. She say, okay, let's go. Where is no contract? What contract? This is a contract? This is a prostitution. It says it clearly, for agreed period of time, which means from now. Okay, how much? How long? How much and how long? So how much you will pay me? You say $5. You say, she say, okay, for $5 I can go with you only for 3 hours. When the time is up, the deal is up, it's over. She go home, you go home. That is Islam, and that is the legitimate prophet who is against adultery. I can show you a story where two men, they saw a woman, one woman, and both of them, they offer her money to sleep with them, which means each one of them, he's trying to get her to sleep with him. Then she choose. What do you mean that's forbidden? This is the Quran. What forbidden? I can show you the hadith. You see, the Muslims, because they are ashamed of their religion, so they try to say, oh, it's forbidden. Forbidden by who? And why it's allowed anyway? It's in the Quran. Why Allah allowed it? Do people before Islam allowed this? No. You go and you hire a woman. I can show you some hadith about those stories, which is really funny and stupid. And actually, the muta is done not only by normal Muslims. All Muslims did that. Let me show you this hadith. Let me show you this hadith. This is from the book of Sahih Muslim. Guys, read with me and see how many people they practice the temporarily sex deal. Do you see it? We did enjoy in the lifetime of Muhammad, and Abu Bakr he did, and Umar he did, and you know. And actually the translation is wrong. It says واستمتعنا على عهد رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم وأبو بكر وإتستر وعمر. Everybody is doing mut'ah. Now why? You know, why is that? Well, why anyone need that? What the point of this relationship? Sex. This is why it's called muta. Muta in Arabic means enjoy. It's a joy, fun. It's a nothing but a sexual joy. So, what kind of religion this religion is? And you know the funny, the Muslims, they speak about prostitution in the West. The women sleeping around. Well, you're in Islam. This is Islam. You go to a woman, you offer her some money. She take off her panties. You go to bed. You are good to go. Legally, officially. And just to show you the madness of Muhammad, that this man, he keep changing his mind. He forbidden the mut'ah 3 times and he allowed it 3 times. He forbid the mut'ah, then he allowed it, then he forbid it, then he allowed it. Like he missed it, he got horny. Oh, let us do mut'ah. He forbid it. Oh, let us do mut'ah. He allowed it. Oh, let us do mut'ah. Right? Is that from God? If God told him forbid it, that's it, forbid it. But his God, he said, you can't do that. Right? And you know the funny that Muslims they speak very much and too much about morality, which like they're trying to prove to us that they are a religion of morality, when the fact is totally the opposite. Actually, there's no marriage in Islam. It's a contract. There's down payment, last payment, you know, and the woman she is nothing but a person is hired for sex. And when it's time to go, you know, the employer he can destroy the contract anytime. Anytime he wants, he can fire you because there's no marriage. It's a contract. Uh, any Muslim here in the room? Tariq, his mic is up. Go ahead, Tariq, your mic.
I don't know, Christian, you are doing a lot of topic. You speak about the perfect wives, and you keep go a lot of topics, you know. You don't focus on one topic only. What I believe is that you just misguiding people. They are not true because what about the prophet wives? You know, the most of his wives they are widows. The only one was virgin. She was Aisha, and he didn't have a lots of wife only after he reached this age, you know, 15. After he got 15, so it's not sexual thing, but he got some marriage to show us it's not bad to like examples, you know. IPT knows this stuff, but I don't know. I don't know why you are speaking like that. But you better go and read more. It's wrong. It's not about sexual. Yeah, she was a kid, you know. But in our places, in our desert, in our hot weather, females especially growing up fast. And you know, Christian, you know, in our school, or if you saw how little girls growing so fast, they have a good body in a young age. It's not like Europe, it's not like America, but we are different a little bit. So, D Rosa, guys, I don't know why you are letting people get far from Islam, so hateful. And I love the Prophet Muhammad. He was a good person. He was speaking about Jesus in good ways. He didn't force that you talk in bad ways like that on him. He said a lot of good stuff about the Virgin Mary, and we wouldn't like any person to speak about Jesus or the Virgin Mary in bad ways. And I don't know. He didn't say that Jesus is a liar or speak about Jesus in bad ways. I don't know, but uh, you wouldn't feel good until we Muslims leave Islam, and you are saying now, oh, ISIS is Islam, and ISIS says it's Islam. It's from Islam also. I don't know. You are taking us to a bad, you know, a bad way, guys. And I'm not a scholar. Yeah, ISIS. I don't know if ISIS go there. I don't know. And I don't know why you're speaking about ISIS. And if you go to another countries, you're gonna find there is a lot of other countries doing a lot of crazy stuff. Like America, when America came to Iraq, and that's what happened with Iraq when they conquered Iraq. You saw a lot of rape videos. There's a lot of guys raping women, and
This is a lie, Tariq. This is a lie. I want you to show me those guys who are raping women in Iraq. Can you show me? No, this is not true. There is one case of one American guy. He is in jail. He will spend the rest of his life in jail. So I will go with your logic. Guys, one American soldier, he did such a thing. From all the hundreds of thousands American who live there. Now, how many women your prophet here raped? As long as you are the one speaking about rape. According to the wars rules of Islam, we should take all the Iraqi women as a slave. Correct, guys? According to Islamic rules, we should take all the Iraqi women as slaves, like what ISIS are doing now. How many women we brought to America? Your prophet, he take all the women as slaves. That's false, Tariq. You are a liar, like your prophet. You are a liar like your prophet. We never took any slaves. And nobody raped Iraqis. And you are a liar like your prophet as usual. But I can show you how many women your prophet he raped, even they are married. Actually, I just showed you the verse. Chapter 4, verse 24 is speaking about raping women, they are married. Where do you get those women? They are married. You kidnap them from their husbands. Somebody post, guys, chapter 4, verse 24. It's forbidding you to have sex with married women except your captive slaves. Except who? Your captive slave. Here we go. Let me post it. Chapter 4, verse 24. Yeah, this is in the Quran. And this is the link. Open, everybody. I'm not making things up. This is the Muslim translation and this is the Muslim interpretation. Not my words. You can rape married women, not only the single one, married women who they have husbands. We kidnap them from their husbands and we rape them, the same as ISIS they are doing. Actually, I posted a video in YouTube. I think all of you saw it, right? About ISIS. We can play it in the room, or you can go and watch it. That will show you how filthy this religion is. Very disgusting. So when a Muslim he tried to make Islam look like a good religion, look what the American did. American, they build the schools for you. All the killing in Iraq is done by Muslims. And look, there is no American there no more. What happened? You Muslims kill each other, never stop. You see, the Muslims are the people who do poo-poo, but they clean their hands with their bum, and then they try to touch you with it, and they say you are dirty too. They want to blame everybody for everything. The Iraqi, they are the one who came, and they are the one who convinced George Bush to go to Iraq. They kiss his shoes. Not only Iraqi leaders, scholars, sheikh. And this is now what the Muslims are doing to go in Syria. They are kissing the shoes of Obama. Please save us from the Syrian president. But this time they were not able to do it. But if he go, they will say, see, the American, they came to Syria. How come we don't see the Muslims? They are saying, who is the one who saved you in Serbia? Oh, they came to Serbia. They killed 10,000 people of Serbia just to save the Muslims. You see the hypocrisy of the Muslims? Hypocrite. They help, you know, you help them, they bite you. Because it doesn't matter really what you do for them, they will hate you. You are nothing but a pagan for them. This is why those people, they are really, we need to be careful when we talk about this religion and who follow it. Those people, they will never appreciate it. Doesn't matter what you do. You see those refugees? You take them to Europe, you give them houses, you give them names, you give them passports, you give them jobs, you give them life. When they are dying in the ocean, just wait. The second they get fat, they will spit in your face. The second they get a passport and citizenship, you will see what we are talking about. But Western do not want to learn. If you really like to learn about this religion, I advise you to read my books. Go and get The Deception of Allah and see what I'm talking about. Don't make the Muslims fool you. Those are people of deception. You know, there's a very well-known thing about Muslims. They kill you and they will be the first to go on your funeral. I'm not exaggerating. They will be the first to go on your funeral, and they will put roses there. And they will ask, who is the one who killed this guy? And they will say, we are against the killers. But in their heart, everyone praising the one who killed you. This is a religion of the devil himself. It's satanic. And there is many naive American and Western, they think that this is, you know, like this guy is teaching hate against Muslims. I'm not teaching hate. I'm teaching facts. That is not hate. Those idiots who keep talking about hate. Hate is to say, go and kill those who they are different from us. That is Islam. Islam is a religion believe that everyone is not a believer and their religion should be terminated. Not only be occupied, no, terminated. The women will take them as sex slaves. The kids will take them as slaves, and the men will kill them. Will take their money, their houses, their land. That is Islam. So if you cannot see that, you must be a blind person. You must be really crazy. And just like one of the things Muslims are famous to, this is why actually I called my book The Deception of Allah. Do you ask yourself why I call it Deception of Allah? Because this religion is based on deception. Not only the God of Islam is deceiver, everyone belong to this religion is a deceiver. This is a religion of deception. Allah deceive you, you deceive them. It's a chain of deception. And the Muslim, they say to me, we don't agree with the name of the book. It's insulting. The name of the book is insulting. Why? Why? I'm quoting the name from the Quran. The Quran says, Allah, the best of deceivers. I'm not the one saying that. You see, if you quote to Muslims from the Quran, they get insulted. What is that telling you? How come when they quote the Quran for you, they don't get insulted? When we quote it for them, they get insulted. Because it's a shameful book. And this is why, here we go, we are open to debate and we're open for challenge. And until now, we don't see anyone who dare ready to debate us. When you start cornering them with the truth, they run away. They leave. Where's the Muslims? What happened? Look, all of them are gone. Did you know this? The second you start submitting your evidence one by one, and you corner them and you expose them, they go. They disappear. Servo, your mic.
Thank you. Can you guys hear me? Okay, Paige brought up a topic. If God can be wrong, and I think she gets this because she probably looks at where she's coming from, the multiple gods, the corruption she sees, and she looks at Islam. She looks at Islam and sees that. But I'm going to argue with her at this point. I'm going to argue with her if God is wrong in the sense that you know, there is no God. I'm going to make that argument that it's the same thing. If God can be wrong, then that means ISIS is correct. ISIS is right because I'm going to post this up. Because of this right here. If God is wrong, ISIS is correct. Because morality is wholly subjective. People can believe whatever they want to believe. No one can tell them the right, because where do we get that from? Okay? Let me show you guys another thing. Okay? If God does not exist, objective moral value do not exist. No longer count as good or evil if God does not exist, or if God is wrong. We can no longer tell what's right and what's wrong. Same thing. Here's another one for you guys. We cannot truly be good without God. On the other hand, if we do believe that moral values and duties are objective, that provides moral grounds for believing in God. Now, consider this. Okay, going to answer the question that Paige said. Consider then the hypothesis that God exists. Now let's consider if God exists. Okay, first, if God exists, objective moral values to say that something is right or wrong, independently of whether anybody believes it or not. If something's right or wrong, whether we agree with it or not, it's right or wrong. It applies to everyone. So, for example, the Nazi anti-Semitism was morally wrong, even though the Nazis who carried out the Holocaust thought that it was good. It would still be wrong, even if the Nazis had won the World War II and succeeded in brainwashing everybody who disagreed with them. Now, let's here. Obviously, let me pull this up, guys. These are the 10 Commandments. Hopefully, you guys. Where do we get right and wrong from? Where do we get right and wrong from? Are you listening, Paige? Look at this. Thou shalt not steal. Thou shalt not bear false witness. Okay? Thou shalt not kill. Thou shalt not lie. These are God's 10 Commandments. This is what we should be abiding for. This is the measurement upon all creation. It is measured. What I want, not what ISIS want, not what you want, Paige, but by this standard. And according to this standard, God cannot contradict this standard because He established this standard and He is that standard. Therefore, God cannot contradict Himself. If God is absolute truth, then He cannot contradict. Finally, let's look at this. It says, Jesus said unto him, Thou shalt love the Lord thy God with all thy heart and with all thy soul, and the first and great commandment. And the second is like unto it, Thou shalt love thy neighbor as thyself. On these two commandments hang all the law and the prophets. Now, Paige, if you truly want peace in the world, this right here, just be simple. Everything else is a lie. Everything else is false. Everything else is a copycat. Islam is deception. Why? Because Satan is the deceiver. Notice that. And Satan is going about deceiving people, pulling them away from God. Why? Because God is absolute truth. And because God, and you'll see that you'll find contradiction. And the moment that these people, in their particular religion, find something that they're not happy with, they go and they create their own religion. But according to Christianity, we can't do that. Why? Because we have the absolute, we have the Ten Commandments, and we are measured by that. You see that? You see the difference? You see why Islam is so corrupted? Because the Quran is corrupted. Why? Because it comes from a corrupter, which is Satan. Like a
All right, thank you, Servo. Do we have any Muslim in the room? Do we have any Muslim in the room? Any Muslim? You know, the Muslims, they have their own logic, which is not only stupid, it's beyond stupid. That we have a God, and this God is the best of gods, or what we know about him, he is the creator. And he is one, he is not 2 or 3 or 4, which is very important. Like if the number is the important, not the quality. I don't care if your God is 1 or 2 or 5 or 100. What I care for is what your God stands for. Who cares for how many gods you have? I'm not really interested with the numbers of gods you have. I am interested with the quality of your God teaching. You have 1, you have 10. That's not really my problem. That's not really even important. Even if you worship a stone, this is your business. But your God teach nothing but bad, disgusting. But can a Muslim show me really anything good about this God? What I can learn from this God? I can do mut'ah, I can hire a woman to sleep with me for 3 hours or 5 minutes. That what make my God special? Do we have any Muslim here? Do we have any Muslim? Who is a beautiful Muslim here would like to come to the mic? Any handsome Muslim or beautiful Muslima? You know why I say beautiful Muslim, by the way? Because in Islam, Muslims, they should shave their mustache, and women are not allowed to shave their mustache. Every Muslim man, he should shave his mustache. With no exception. If you are a truly believer, you should do what the Prophet ordered you to do, and you shave your mustache. But every Muslim woman believer, she should not take hair from her face. And that is really weird. What kind of religion this religion is? Naima is saying to us, you should be Muslim or you will be executed. Naima is too busy. She is doing nukah. As long as Naima is busy, it means she is doing muta. That's why she is so busy. By the way, guys, I'm thinking to start Arabic class for those who like to join. Who is interested? Who is interested? Who would like to learn Arabic? Sure, whoever want to join, you know. In 3 months, you should be able, if you are really sincere. Don't join the class if you are not really interested, because you are wasting your time. All right? Don't, you know, why you want to do that? Instead of wasting your time, if you are not, because if you are not really interested, you are not serious, I mean, you are wasting your time. You will never learn anything. How much? Well, Northern, usually I charge, let us say $500, but because you are a friend, I will charge you $700. Good? Friends, I deal with them differently. We charge them more. So the more close you are to me, the more I charge you. So if you are close to me more by tomorrow, I will make it 800. So I don't know, try to be closer. Anyway, I did the class before. Who was here in my class before? Who did join my classroom before? Nobody here? Yeah, in 3 months, you will be able to learn how to read and how to write. But for sure, let us say this is the start of you to know Arabic. You will be able to read. But the important is you need to practice, right? You need always to practice. If you join the class for 3 months and then you don't practice, you will lose it. As any language, you know. And what we will do, I will share my screen with you, so you guys, you can read with me, and you can learn how to write by using your hand, not the keyboard. Anyway, so tell your friends if there is people that are interested. Maybe we can start after the Christmas. As soon as we have enough numbers to start. And by the way, if you speak Arabic these days, especially if you have a good clearance, you can get a good job with the government too. Right? Yeah, I will be here for Christmas. Where I will go? Nobody invite me anywhere. Anyone is inviting me somewhere? Am I invited somewhere? Nobody. Where? You want me to go all the way there just for a dinner? At least make it a lunch and a dinner. Unbelievable how cheap. Unbelievable. Just joking. Come to Indonesia. I wish I can go. Yeah, I would love to actually. Actually, I never went to like when people invite me to food, I don't like to go, because you see, I eat once a day, so my meal is big, which means everything you cooked is not going to be enough for me, and I would be shy to eat your food. I would eat it all with no mercy, and you will be left hungry in the Christmas night. You will be starving because of me, so you better not to invite me. Yeah, Leonardo, I will come, but are you sure the Indonesian will not kidnap me in the airport? Indonesia is full of terrorists, you know. The Muslims will be waiting for me by thousands in the airport. Yeah, Watchman, where do you live? Which state? California, all right. Well, California is warm. That's good. But now actually they have a harsh winter, right? It's not an easy winter. Anyway, let's go back to our topic. I wish I can visit you, all of you. I know many of you would like to invite me, but not everything we wish for we get. Any Abdul? Any Muslim here? Who is a Muslim would like to come to the mic? And again, we'll remind people, if anyone is interested to invite us to your church, I will be happy to go in person, not in Skype. Many people, they have wrong idea that I don't go because I don't like to show myself. This is absolutely not true. But for me, I feel comfortable when I don't show, like chat room or etc. It give me more freedom. But I will go. I will be happy to go. So if any of you were able to convince his church leaders to invite us, I will be happy to be there. Any debater? A group of 3? What does that mean? What do you mean? What do you mean, watch? Watch. I'm not sure. Farmer, the people you teach them once a week. Well, you see, if 3, it is very tiny number, but it's better for the one who will learn, because the less members, the more time you will get for your own. You know what I mean? But if we can get it for like maybe 8, that would be a good number. Will be fine. Oh, good. You will pay for my trip to go where? To teach? To teach Arabic? It's going to take time. It's going to take 3 months. It's not going to be like for a day or etc. Okay. Well, I would love to. No problem. Farmer, your mic. Go ahead.
Yeah, good morning, everybody, or good afternoon, or good evening, or good night, whatever time zone you're in. Can you hear me okay? Yeah, okay. Now, I want to make sure that it's okay to talk about, I'm a Christian, I want to make sure it's okay to talk about the way of the Lord in this room. Some rooms don't like you to talk about the way of the Lord in their rooms. Is it okay for me to talk about the way of the Lord in here? Christian Prince, is it okay? Okay, thank you. I'm a Christian, and rather than being a Christ-like person, a righteous person, a right-minded person, a rightly guided person, you and me and others are meant to be and are capable of being the fully alive, spiritually alive, intellectual, vegetative, intuitive, positive, creative, constructive, honest, ethical, loving, giving, joyful person. There are people that are their own worst enemy. Unrighteous, wrong-minded, wrongly guided people. Okay? Now, they are living double-minded, unstable in all their ways, hard-hearted, and show very little or no love, grace, wisdom, truth, integrity, hope, peace, and joy in relationships.
They are using the physical, including the body, to attack themselves and others, to be destructive to themselves and others, with destructive thinking, thoughts, words, actions, and deeds. Perhaps living the crooked pathway, committing crimes, doing unlawful actions, deeds, works to themselves and others. There is a cause, and the person that accepts the Lord as Savior is saved, freed, sanctified, purified, healed of that cause. Okay? This person lives totally forgiven, freed of all condemnation, born again from above, of the Lord, the Spirit of the Lord, the Holy Spirit, fully alive, spiritually alive, a Christian, full of the Spirit, full of life, love, grace, wisdom, truth, light, integrity, hope, peace, and joy, that are some of the gifts of the Spirit, lives in the light, in the truth, guided by the truth, guided by the Lord, rightly guided by the righteousness of the Lord, lives being Christ-like, being right-minded, rightly guided person. You, me, and others are meant to be and are capable of being, living, learning, practicing, and therefore growing in the ability to live the right/good way, the way of righteousness, the way of the Lord, the way of life, love, grace, and truth, the straight pathway, not the crooked path of a criminal. Lives with no desire to attack themselves and others, to be destructive to themselves and others. Lives with no desire to live the crooked pathway of a criminal that commits crimes, does unlawful deeds such as murder, slavery, rape, and other destructive, evil, unlawful deeds to themselves and others. Has abundant life and lives the right/good way, the way of righteousness, the way of the Lord, the way of love, grace, and truth. But you have to make a choice. You have to choose to accept the Lord as Savior. And that's the first step. So I hope everybody understands. There's I don't know if I'm allowed to give a website. I'm the author of a website. The link is on my profile. Thank you very much.
All right, Farmer, thank you for the kind words. But you see, I advise you, if you want to speak to people about the Lord, don't read an article. Just speak from your heart, and people will listen to you in a better way. Reading an article is not really the way to reach out. Just speak. Speak what is in your heart, and people will listen. The second people notice that you are reading something, they will start losing attention. Nicholas, your mic. Okay, so it's not written, Farmer? What you were saying is not written? Because it was very well organized, you know, I felt like you are reading something. That's good. Good for you. Go ahead, Nicholas, your mic.
I want to ask you, you know, when I ask Muslims why did Muhammad have so many wives, they answer me that all his marriages were concluded. All his marriages were concluded before the verse was revealed. You know? Did you know about it? That Muhammad had, I don't know, 14 wives, right? And after that, the verse was revealed that a man can have only 4 wives. Is that right?
Regardless of the number Muhammad he has as women, still, and you know, it's not really about the number. Let us say Muhammad he have 1 woman or 2 or 3. as wives, but still he was sleeping around. Same time, the question is, if you remember, there is a Muslim was here, he said, Tariq, I think his name is Tariq, he said, the Prophet, he married, according to him, he did not marry more women until he became 50. So he was married to one woman until he was 50. The question is why? Why he was married only to one woman and suddenly he is marrying women every few months? Why? Because Khadija, she is a rich woman, and Muhammad, he don't dare. That actually a proof that Muhammad is a hypocrite. When Muhammad in power is not the same as Muhammad when he is powerless. Muhammad in power, he do whatever he want. Muhammad is not in power. Muhammad is very nice guy. He never cheated his wife, as we know, nothing we know. He never slept around or having a wife, etc., as we know, or because only God knows really what happened. But why? Because simply he is trying to keep himself alive with Khadija, because if he left Khadija, he will be homeless. As simple as that. So Muhammad and Islam based on stages. When Muhammad is poor, Muhammad is a nice guy. He is obedience. He is tolerance. He don't have a problem with anyone. But Muhammad, the strong one, is a killer, is a womanizer, is a child molester, is a kidnapper, is a gang member. And that is a very clear sign of hypocrisy. You see, when Jesus like during his time of existence between us as a man, with all the power he has, he never abused his power. So he was not only a Lord and a teacher and a rabbi and a prophet and a master, etc. He was an example of living what he teach. Like Jesus did not say go and don't commit adultery, and then the second day he was doing something wrong. Jesus, when he said forgive them, he asked them to forgive others. When they asked him how to pray, he said pray like this: say, our Father, out of heaven, forgive to us the same as we forgive to others. So it was required from the beginning that if you want to be forgiven, you have to be a person who forgive. And this is exactly what Jesus did in the cross. When he was in the cross, he said, Father, forgive them. They do not know what they are doing. So what I'm trying to say that Christ is the truth, for he say what he do and he do what he say. Muhammad is a person who worked for his glory, not for the glory of God, for his sexual desire, not for the desire of God. Actually, when Muhammad he made the chapter 1 verse number 1, which is called the chapter of At-Tahrim, he forbid himself from having sexual relationship with his slaves. After a few days, Muhammad he felt excited and he want to have sex with those women again. So he created a chapter which is saying, hey Muhammad, why you forbid what I made lawful for you, as if it's God speaking to him. His wife Aisha, she said to him, Inni ara rabbuka yusari'u ila hawaka ya Muhammad. I see that your God Allah, he rushed into your desire, Muhammad, which means sexual desire. Which means Aisha, she know that Muhammad is nothing but a hypocrite liar. His God, right away, he felt that Muhammad, he have a sexual desire for those women, so he gave him permission to do so. So this is a religion is based on the desire of a man, not what God wants. For everything is made by Muhammad. The true Isa prophet is Muhammad. Isa is Muhammad. Yeah, there is some theories they say things, but you know that will not make sense because Isa have different story. Yeah, what about him, Jordan? What about him? Put your hand up and tell us what you want to say. Let us hear Farmer. Your mic, Farmer.
Yeah, Christian Prince, you're right on. You know, you're absolutely right on. Uh, do as I, uh, you know, do as I do, not as I say. You know, some people say one thing and then they do another, and that is hypocrisy. You know, and you see that in the way Muhammad lived his life, and the difference that the way Christ Jesus lived. Uh, you know, in the beginning, the Israelites did not have a king or a queen or a dictator or a caliph or some other titled person that thought that they were more worthy of what exists, including life and all that life has to offer, than other people. They simply had the commandments, the law. And the law said, you shall not murder, you shall not steal, you shall not covet another person's property or spouse, and so on and so forth. And no person was to live above the law. No person was to be exempt from the law. And then the Israelites cried and said, oh, we want a king just like everybody else. And so they got a king, and that's when their trouble started. That the corrupt king of, well, he was corrupt. And, you know, the old saying, absolute power corrupts absolutely, is very true. You know, I live in the United States of America, and we are a country, a society that is governed by rule of law. No person above the law. Every person dealt with according to law the same, regardless if a person is male, female, physical appearance, or rich or poor financially, religious affiliation, or what a person calls themselves. Now, I'm not saying that it is administered perfectly. You know, it's administered by people, and people make mistakes, incorrect choices, they sin. They do not do what is right / good all the time. And but the law is meant to be that way. You know, treat or deal with all people the same. Now, I'm not saying that the first Constitution lived up to that ideal. They had to add amendments to the Constitution to make it more congruent with that ideal, and they did. They added all the amendments. They added the Bill of Rights, and then they added all the other amendments to make that Constitution, the law of the land, the highest law, that to meet more closely that ideal of treating all people the same under the law. And you cannot have lasting peace in a country, in a society, that if the law does not treat or deal with all people the same, equal opportunity, responsibility, protection, and justice under the law. Treat that, and the vast majority of people that live in the society, the nation called the United States of America, do agree with that principle and growing in the ability to live that principle. Thank you.
Well, the Messiah, he said, I am the way, I am the truth. And people, they choose ways in their life and they end where they belong. So people, they have a choice. You know, deception is very easy, and the words are full of lights of deception. You know, I was watching in YouTube the video about choosing the queen, the beauty queen of the universe. Is that what they call it, right? The beauty queen. And I was saying to myself, how silly human being is. How silly, how stupid. What's wrong with people? They spend a lot of money. They fly for different cities. Thousands of people coming. A lot of money they spend for that occasion. And what to choose a woman who is the most beautiful woman. And I don't even see her beauty. I believe this is really nothing but deception. People, they are driven by the media. You know, like we do things not because we are convinced. We do things because everybody is doing it. Everybody say the F word, so everybody say the F word. Everybody having unlawful relationship. Everybody having let us do everything. You know, so we are not driven really by our opinion as much we are driven by others. And others who they are controlling the mind of people everywhere, they are the one who control the media. But where are you in that story? Where is your name in that book? The book of that media. You are no one. You are just a stupid idiot who will make you follow whatever they want. Actually, I don't know how many of you here have degrees in marketing. Anyone here have degrees in marketing? Anyone have education in marketing and business? Anyway, if you have some education, you will know that marketing is based on deception more than in truth. They flood you with ideas and they make you believe in them to make you do them. As an example, when you are watching a movie, suddenly they put in the middle a commercial for someone eating ice cream, and the one is eating the ice cream is going crazy for how tasty it is, and you, without knowing, you will go to the fridge and you will eat ice cream. You will get hungry. They are speaking to your mind without you knowing. They are controlling your mind. They are trying to make you, they make you eat when you should not eat. They make you do violence when you should not do violence. They make you do things when you should not do them. It's a mind control, and nobody is really aware what you know. There is songs, there's CDs. I don't know if you heard of those, who they put secret messages inside the CD, which means the song have two messages: a message you hear normally with your ears, and a message you hear too, but you not recognize. Your brain recognize, like kill yourself, take drugs, have sex, you know. And this is true. This is not a conspiracy. This is very true. There's a lot of evil people around you. You need to be careful. Don't think that if you think good, everybody is good. And don't do what people do just because they are doing it. Think about it. Every few months we have a new window. Window 7, Window 9, and suddenly Window 10, and then Window 11, and then Window 12, and then Window 15. But all of them, they are the same. Like, what's the difference between Windows 7 and Windows 10? Anyone knows? There's no difference. They just want to fool you. They want to make you buy. How we can get your money? See, I'm driving a car. I have my car since what? How many years? Many years. I call it my donkey. They asked me, like, if maybe I hope soon you will get some money. A friend, he told me, I hope soon you will get some money so you can replace your car. I said, what's wrong with my car? He said, don't you like to have a new one? I said, my car is new. He said, no, it's not new, it's old. I said, no, it's new. I buy my car to serve me. As long as it's working good, it's new for me. Why I need to buy a car every few months or every year? Why I need to replace my phone every, etc. Why? Simply, they control you. And this is exactly what Muslims, they do with their religion. Islam is about material. Islam is the same as a virus which abrogated itself. So Islam in the time of Muhammad was about giving you virgins, and excuse my language, vagina. Islam today, they don't speak the same language no more. The virus changed. The virus of Islam changed. The virus of Islam today speak about science. The virus of Islam today speak about peace. The virus of Islam today speak about being good, dignity. But if you examine them, you will see that they are far away from what they are talking about. Actually, everything they say is the opposite. He is a Muslim, but he don't hate Jesus, but he hate the Christians. You see what the Muslims, they say to you, we love Jesus. Okay, you love Jesus, you want to kill the Christians? If you love Jesus, you should not kill anyone anyway. Correct, guys? If someone loves Jesus, then love what Jesus said. You should not be a killer and criminal. If you love Jesus, how come you follow a killer? How you love Jesus, you follow Muhammad? How you love Jesus, but you follow a child molester? No, you know what, Hussam? I challenge you in the front of the room to show me one thing ISIS did. It's not in the Quran. No, they're not killing you. ISIS are killing the non-Muslims. If you stop praying, if you stop paying zakat, if your wife shouldn't wear a scarf, you are not a Muslim. That's what Muhammad said. Muhammad said, I've been ordered to fight all people. No, Hussam, listen. ISIS, they are following Islam. If you don't pay the zakat, if you don't do the prayer, if you don't pray, if you don't forbid what the Prophet forbid, you will be killed. You are the Muslim. That's what Muhammad said. No? Do you want me to show you? Do you want me to, this is an order from your Prophet? It's an order from your Prophet to fight all people until they say there is no prophet but him, and no God but Allah, and they forbid what he forbid, etc. And then, and only then, I will not shed your blood. As simple as that. Let me show you your Prophet's statement. If you want, I can give it to you in Arabic too. All right. Open this link and read. If you stop doing any of those following lists, you should be killed because you are not a Muslim. any of those following in the list, if you don't do them, you will be killed. Your prophet, he said, I've been ordered to fight all people until they say, etc., etc., etc. And then if they do all those lists, then I will stop shedding their blood. So what is ISIS doing is exactly Islam. ISIS, they kill the one who don't pray. ISIS, they kill the one who don't practice Islam. So according to ISIS and according to Muhammad, you are not a Muslim because you're not practicing. You have to be practicing. You don't practice, you're dead. And this is not the idea of ISIS, this is Muhammad. If you stop praying, you don't pay zakat, you don't go to jihad, you don't pay to promote jihad, you don't help the mujahideen, you don't fast, you don't forbid what Muhammad forbid, you are dead. They have the right to kill you. All right, so don't fool yourself. So when a Muslim, you know, Islam is a religion. This is why I called my book The Deception of Allah, because it's based on deception. So the virus 1400 years ago used to speak different language. Kill them wherever you find them, burn them alive, bring them, etc. In the last century, the virus of Islam changed its shape, changed its language, start speaking about science in the Quran, amazing discovery in the Quran, which is false and fabrication, nothing but deception. And today, the world is shocked with ISIS. Why? Because in the last century, the Muslims, they were trying to present themselves in different image. Religion of peace, Islam means peace, etc. And suddenly they found that this is what those people are doing. And then right away you will see the deceivers like Obama and George Bush and all the hypocrite leaders. They go in the stage with no shame and say Islam is religion of peace. Islam is a great religion. Muhammad was a peaceful man. No shame. We're not talking about that, Hussam. And you see, Hussam, just to show you how funny you are. You want to fight France and Algeria, but do you know that all the Algerians who they are right now in France, they were in the French army, and they are Muslims? You see the hypocrisy? Like we fight France in, but you know, you Muslims, you joined the army of French. You are the one who's killing the Algerian. You know, guys, the hypocrisy. All the Algerians, they live right now in France. Those people, they are taken with the French army. They used to be part of the French army. And how many people you killed? A few people. I'm not defending France, by the way. I'm against occupation. Those people did not go there in the name of God. They go there for money. And you are in France right now for money too. And you are doing jihad for the virgins. So both of you are the same. I'm not defending France. Like right now, the French government, they attack Al-Qaddafi. Why? Because the Muslim, please help us, help us. And 2 months after, we find the Muslims cursing France. I don't want to put the Algerian down, Mr. Hussam. But Algerian, in the West, I did not see them that much good. You know, I was in Europe, and I saw what Algerians do for business. Prostitution, drugs, smuggling, credit card theft, you name it, anything you want, it's illegal, either Algerian or Moroccan. And you know that, right? I'm not exaggerating. I'm not putting you down. It's a fact. You want to get a fake passport? Find somebody who's Algerian or somebody who's Moroccan. You want to get a woman for bed? You know, they're pimps. So, you know, you have a problem with honesty, Mr. Hussam. You people have a problem with honesty. And right now, Do you know, guys, how many Algerians they are killed by the Islamists in Algeria? No, not by France. France is all the story. Can you tell us, Hussam? How many Algerian was killed by the Islamists in Algeria? Yeah, but how many? How many? Can you give me a number? Did the number exceed the million? Is it more than a million? It's more than a million, right? No, it's more than a million. More than a million, you believe it? Muslims are killing Muslims in Algeria, and they're complaining about France. At least those are not a different nation. This is what Islam does. At least those are people coming for money. Now Muslims killing Muslims for what? In the same country, from the same ethnic. For what? Now this is what Islam brings. And until now, Algeria never had peace. The government fighting Islamists until now. Go in all those countries, Tunisia, Morocco, Libya, you name it. There's no peace. What do you mean they are Muslims? They are the true Muslims. They are the true Muslims. I just showed you what Muhammad said. If you don't follow those things, you should not be killed. No, you're false. If you don't pray no more, you are not a Muslim no more. Muslims should not kill Muslims as long as they are Muslims. The second you don't practice the prayer, you are not a Muslim no more. The second you don't support jihad, you are not a Muslim. The second you don't approve the Islamic leader, or you approve a non-Islamic government, you are not a Muslim. Those aren't Christians. Christians don't go there to kill. That's false. The same French government you are talking about, they killed many Christians in Africa too. This is not about Christians killing non-Christians. Those are businessmen. Those are corporations. They go for war, for business. At the same time, we are the one who free you. You forgot? We gave you the freedom. You did not take it, really. We are the one who made the United Nations, not you. Until now, Muslims don't even don't approve the law against slavery because it's against Islam. Hisham, let me ask you a question. Is it true that the Muslims, they were fighting with Hitler? Is that true? That you Muslims fought with Hitler? As long as you are talking about the World War? Why the Muslims, they fought in the side of Hitler? Do you have an answer? No, he is an atheist. He makes fun of Christianity. What are you talking about? Why? Okay, you know what? I will go with you. If Hitler is a Christian, why you Muslim fought under his command? If Hitler is a Christian, how Muslim they fought under his command? Can you tell me? Why the Muslims, all the Muslims, they fought with Hitler? Don't tell me you do not know. They were fighting under his command. Your leader was Hitler. I will tell you why. Because you share the same criminal mind. Hitler was a criminal. Crazy man, he want to control the earth. Muslims are the same. That's false. That's false. That's false. He never said one word against Islam. Actually, one of the biggest brigade he have in Europe, it was the Muslim brigade. Even he built mosque for them, and he allowed them to pray Islamic prayer before they go to war. That is Hitler. And remember, we are the one who fought him against you both. You both were fighting against us, Muslims and Hitler. And we, the Christians, we were fighting you. Somebody give him a link. There's a website. It's called the Children of the Truth, I think. Somebody give him the link. You can see pictures of the Muslim army. The Mufti of the Palestinian, as they call him, of the Muslims in there, He was his favorite friend. And this is what was their dream is. Hitler, he will kill all the Jews, and the Muslims will have all of Israel, and the Jews will be killed. That was the plan. This is why they were united together. They were in love together. Hitler was a perfect man. Like it was perfect. The Muslim today, they wish they can have another Hitler. You see now, if there is any Western leader, he says, I want to destroy Israel, all the Muslims will join him. It doesn't matter even if he's an atheist. That is the fact. Farmer, your mic.
Again, Christian Prince, you're right on. Exactly true what you're saying. You know, the commandments say, you shall not murder. It doesn't say you shall murder non-believers, not non-believers. It says simply, you shall not murder. You shall not steal. You shall honor your mother and father. You shall not covet another person's possessions, and so on and so forth. And that all those commandments are to be looked upon as one commandment. Violate one commandment and you violate all the commandments. And then what the teachings of Jesus Christ says, love the Lord, the means one, the Lord, and love others as you love yourselves also. Not only with good constructive thinking, thoughts, words, also with good constructive actions, deeds, works, acts of kindness that assist in the healing process that improves lives in all areas of living, including mental, emotional, relational, financial, and physical. Now, does that mean that a Christian is not allowed to defend themselves? You know, if a person attacks you with words or an open hand and slaps you on the cheek, okay. But if you double up your fist and hit a Christian in the face with your fist, or attack a Christian to murder, enslave, rape, or do other evil, unlawful deeds to them, they have every right to defend themselves against that person. Now, in a country or a society governed by rule of law, the actions they took may be subject to review by the judge or the prosecutors or the grand jury to determine if the actions you did were justified under law, not under the whims of some dictator, caliph, or king or queen. Under the law. No person above the law. Now, Hitler was not a Christian. You know, I fully agree that there have been Christians down through the ages that call themselves Christians that attack other people to do wrong to other people. But they were certainly not followers of the instructions, love the Lord and love others as you love yourselves also. Love does no harm to their neighbor, and our neighbor is every person. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Farmer. You know, always need to remember that you do not do things because somebody else told you to do it. You do it because you are convinced. What the Muslims try to do, they try to convince us that the actions Muhammad did, he was not convinced with it. Like Muhammad was a good guy, but things was wrong. He is not convinced with it, when the fact is the opposite. And today it's exactly the same. They go to America, they ask America to come to Iraq, and then they blame America for what happened in Iraq. How many kings they came to America asking George Bush to go to Iraq? George Bush the father, George Bush the son, and etc. History repeats itself. How many Muslims they came to America asking Obama right now, and the year before, and the year before, and the year before, to go and attack in Syria? How many Muslims they attack the West to attack al-Qaddafi in Libya, to save them from al-Qaddafi? And do you know that right now, until now, in Afghanistan, millions of Muslims asking America to come back? Actually, I mean to stay. But the Muslims, they will say you are a kuffar, you are occupation. This is a nation of hypocrisy. There is a story of American soldier. They were driving by and they saw an old woman, so he asked the truck to stop, so he want to give her his sandwich. After he gave her his sandwich, she said, "May Allah destroy you and kill you, infidel." She thought he don't speak their language. He just gave her a sandwich. Any Muslim here? Any Muslim? Muslims, they take advantage of everybody. They come to Europe asking for asylum. We are poor, help us, etc. And then, just wait. In a few years, they will own a business, because those people, they will do everything corrupt to get rich. From scamming Visa card banks, MasterCard banks, you take cards from every bank, and then they don't pay. And then they take the money, they establish a business. They get salary from the government, free apartment, free condominium, free food stamp, free electricity. And even the apartment they get from the government for free, they rent it out. I remember in Europe, a Muslim guy, he said, "If you want, I can rent you my place." I said, "You are a refugee, right?" He said, "Yeah." I said, "Where you will go?" He said, "I don't live there. I rent it out." I said, "So where do you go?" He said, "Oh, you know, like we rent all the apartment we get, and we live in one." So him and his friends, they rent out all the apartments given to them by the government, and they live in one apartment. And those apartments, you don't pay for electricity or water. You don't pay tax. It's free. Everything is free. And they have a free education. They have free medication. They have, everything is free. They have free training. It's unbelievable. But you will not find one Muslim who appreciates Europe. This is the land of the kuffar. Those people are filthy. European women are whore, and etc. Do we have any Muslim here to prove us wrong? Who would like to join an Arabic class after the Christmas? After the start of the new year, we will start a new classroom for Arabic. Who would like to learn? If you like to learn, let us see who is in here volunteer to take names. Who is in here want to volunteer to take names and add them in the list? Who want to help me? Yeah, but who's the one who want to help to take names? We will do it. There is a program actually. Later I will tell you about it. We can join it. It's a private. Only students they can join. I can share the screen with you, so I can show you how we write, etc. All right. But we need somebody to collect the names. Who want to take names? There we go. He's saying to you Shahada. That's what he got. But Hidden, you are not. You do not need the class anyway. I need somebody. You want to be a student in it. You speak Arabic. You do not need it. The class will be for 3 months. So don't join. Don't join if you don't want to learn. All right? Which means if you are not interested, don't waste your time. We can discuss the time, no problem. We can see the time which suits people from America and people from Europe. And if I have to, I can divide the time between, like we make it in two groups. Even through groups, no problem. No bad language, please, in the room. Don't use bad language. I am the teacher. Who's going to be? Actually, 3 months, you will be able to read and to write. 3 months is enough to make you read and write, which is really good, right? People, they study almost a year before they can reach to that point. But the way I do it, it is a lot more faster. However, as I said, if you are not really interested, don't waste your time, because you will not learn. You know what I mean? In order to learn, you have to work. You have to do homework. You have to do your own. It's not only you join the class and then you go sleep and then you come to second class. You have to practice. Anyway, you know what? If you like to join, go to our Facebook and our page. Maybe this is the best way. Go to our page in Facebook. You can go to investigateislam.com, and then in the top right, you will see our Facebook page. Click there and leave me a message in our web page. So we will contact you later. Any Muslim? Hussam, let me ask you a question. The Prophet have a privilege of any woman he want to have sex with her, he can have her. If the Prophet decide to have sex with your wife, what you will do? Are you going to love him more? The Prophet have a privilege. If he like to have sex with any woman, he should have her, even if she is married. So if the Prophet, he like your wife, are you going to really love him? You can't understand now, that's it. It's hard to understand now. The topic is complicated. If the Prophet, you speak Arabic, right, Hussein? إذا الرسول وقع عينه على امرأة متزوجة وجب على زوجها طلاقها. If the Prophet, his eyes fall into a woman and he like her, her husband should divorce her so the Prophet can have her. So what do you say of that? Do you like it? If the Prophet, he saw your wife and she is pretty and he like her, you should divorce her? No, answer us in English so everybody can see the answer. People, they want to see your answer. What kind of prophet you want to take the wives of others? Yeah, this, but you know, this is a different story. The Imra wahabat nafsaha, a woman, she want to give herself, which is less bad than this, because at that choice, a woman, she gave herself to Muhammad to sleep with her. Here, the Prophet, he want to force you to divorce your wife. False, Hussam. Guys, Hussam, he said, the Prophet is the same as others. Any rule goes for others, it goes for him. False. We just gave you one. We give you many. Muslims can have 4 wives only. How many wives Muhammad had? Where's the rules? Muslim, they will be stoned if they have sex without witnesses, which means without, we call it contract. Muhammad have sex with Zainab without witnesses. She asked him, where's our witnesses? He said, Allah and Jibreel. That's false. Do you want me to show you the reference? Do you want me to show you that your Prophet, he used actually, there's a woman, she walked by and Muhammad, he got so horny, and then he went, after she walked by, he was looking at her bum. He went inside and his wife, she was doing bread. So he did what he did with his wife, and he came back and he told them, if a woman walk by and make you horny, go and do your wife. That's Muhammad. Any brave Muslim here? I don't know if that would be a good idea. Maybe we can see eternal. Because you see, the problem when I record the screen, that will make my computer don't act perfectly. You know what I mean? So it's if maybe the student want to do that from their side, but from my side, because I need, you know, I need to be able to do what I need to do. Any Muslim? Yeah, so inform your friends, guys. If anyone would like to join our classroom, Arabic classroom, it is a 3-month classroom for Arabic. Guys, he's saying Arabic. Do you know that Islam protected the Christians for many centuries? Where? Where? In Spain? in Damascus? Huh? Where? In Egypt? You took the land and you killed them all, and now they are. How many Christians left in Turkey? We protect them, right? Yeah, you killed them. You protect them. They are paying jizya. They are paying jizya like a gang. You Islam as a gang. We pay you to don't kill us. You did not pay, you did not, do it for fun. Yeah. Okay, let me ask you a question. So Egypt is a Christian country, right? What happened to the Christian there? How come there's 90 million and there's only 10 million Christians? What happened to the Christians? How come the total population became very small for Christians? Where they go? Where'd they go? Oh, America? Okay. How many Christians he slaughtered, your prophet? Isn't it Umar al-Khattab who came to our land? Isn't it you Muslims who came to our land and occupied? And actually you yourself, Algerian, you are not even an Arab. You are barbarian. The Muslims occupy you and they force you into Islam. You are slaves of Islam. And now a lot of Algerians, they are leaving Islam, big deal. Yeah, a lot of barbarians leaving Islam. And soon they will stop talking Arabic, they will use their own language, they will go back to their religion. It's happening. People are disgusted with Islam. It is a fact. Any Muslim here? Any Muslim want to come to the mic? The Christian needed to convert to Islam? Yeah. Everybody is converting to Islam. Yeah. Gang. Hussam, let me ask you a question. Is it true that your prophet, he sent the 3 letters to 3 kings saying, convert or I will kill you? Is that correct? Yes or no? Hussam, is it true? Stupid. I'm talking to myself. Their prophet, he sent the 3 letters to king. They never fought him, saying either you convert or I'm coming to you. And then they blame America. There's no America at that time. They blame Israel. There's no Israel at that time. They blame everybody. Hypocrites. You're Mike Farmer.
Thank you. Again, right on, Christian Chris. You know, Hussein has this idea that a Christian is a person that is committing shirk, also called polytheism, you know. And I'm a Christian. I'm not worshiping a man, Hussein. I am not worshiping any physical object. I'm not an idol worshiper. An idol worshiper is a person that is wrong-minded, wrongly guided, on the wrong path. Is a person that is doing destructive, evil, sinful, unlawful deeds to gain the use of some physical object. For example, but not limited to, gaining the use of land, people, diamonds, gold, oil, money, and so on and so forth. This person is attacking themselves and others to be destructive to themselves and others with the physical, including the body, with destructive thinking, thoughts, words, actions, deeds, works, to gain the use of some physical object. What does it gain a person if they gain the whole world and lose their soul? No good at all. Now, what are the people, the members of ISIS doing? Exactly that. Murdering, enslaving, raping, and doing other evil, unlawful actions and deeds to gain the use of land, people, and other resources. Thank you.
Hello, may God bless all the good ones in the name of Jesus Christ. Hello, Christian Chris, may God bless you. I love your words. I like watching the videos. And I just like to say, I wish I can, nothing, I don't want to say it because I'm going to be smart. But I just like to say hello, may God bless you guys. Love to talk about it. So thank you for the mic.
Thank you, Black. Yes, we will do Arabic class for those who are interested. But again, you see, I am not an easy person when it's come to education. I don't want people to be upset from me. I am going to have a class, not chat. You know what I mean? I'm the same as I am here. Nothing will change. So don't expect me to be different. I want people who they are coming to learn. If I notice that you are not really interested, I will let you, please don't come next time. As simple as that. I want you in 3 months to learn how to read, how to write Arabic. I want you to get something you will never forget for the rest of your life. All right? So ask your friends, let us collect the names and see when we can start. And that's why I'm saying, this is why I don't want people to join just because they are excited, because that's what people do. Many people, they are like children, with my respect to all. They get excited in the beginning, and then they notice that there's difficulty, and then you know what, it's really hard. I'm not going to continue. From now, I'm telling you, learning language is not easy. Learning language is not easy. All right? You can, no problem. It's better if you record actually, so later you can watch what we did. So if I say how to pronounce things, you can listen to them again. So like for your own private things. All right. So later you can go, especially if after some time you start forgetting, you need to refresh your memory. And I advise you, after you finish the class, you have to start practicing. Because remember, I'm teaching you how to read and how to write. So why don't do it? If you don't do it, you will forget. And you are wasting your time again. All right? Anyway, if anyone is interested, you can go to our Facebook page. Go to investigateislam.com. Here. In the top right, you will see our Facebook page. You can send me messages there, and we will see how many names, and as soon as we can start. All right, Black Hat. We will see how good you are in fighting this religion. President, I will make a separate time between people, because those who live in Europe, their time will be that's not the same of those who live in America. And maybe if there's another group in Asia, I don't mind to make a like a time for them alone, to make it fit for everybody. We will learn first the classic, because if you don't learn the classic, you will not learn the formal one, like the people speaking the street. All right, because all the Arab, they use the classic to read and write, not the street language. Now, the second you finish learning the classic, you know, that will be just a practice, because Egyptian, they have their own dialect, Iraqi, they have their own, so you might start getting confused about what they are saying. However, the more you listen to them, it's the same as in English. Like, you know, for me, when I learn English, first time I heard someone he's an Irish, I have no idea what he was saying. Like, this is not the English I learned, right? But by time you start recognizing words and you try, you know, you will be able to figure them out. Your ears will use to them. How many years I studied Islam? Many years. More than your Prophet himself. Your Prophet was a Muslim for how many years? 23 years? I was studying Islam for more than your Prophet. I just told you, more than your Prophet. Get ready to die? I'm always ready to die. But I have a news for you. Everybody is dying. Actually, there's a guy, his name is Muslim Knight. Anyone remember him? Anyone remember him? He start cursing me, may Allah kill you, may Allah, etc. The second day he have heart attack. The second day, it's not even a month after. Yeah, have heart attack. I don't know. I think he's dead already. I'm not sure. I think he died. It's not even a week. Second day. Said, if Allah, may Allah kill the liars, may God kill the liars, may God, etc. May God kill you, Christian prince, may God, etc. Second day. He is now with Muhammad. And the virgin is all over him. No, this is not a Muslim room. We are not Muslims. Anyway, any Abdul? No, I'm not Iraqi. Chakumaku. Where are you from? Muslim for life, Muslim death. You know, look at their names. You see how deceiving their names? His name is Muslim for life, and he was saying to me, get ready for death. Get ready to die. He's making death a threat. Right? But his name is Muslim for life. You see the deception? We will not teach dialect. We will teach Arabic. The classic Arabic, a language everybody understands. So you will not be worried about people understanding you. Wherever you go, people understand you. Any brave Muslim, and by the way, when the Muslim, they make a death threat for me always, they think I'm getting scared. I'm the last one to scare. You do not know me. I am the last one to scare him. Actually, that always encouraged me to do more. That's how it is. Okay, until now I receive one person message in Facebook. I received 2 messages. I'm just answering you by okay, saying okay. So guys, don't forget to go to Facebook and send me a message if you want to join. and we will start as soon as we have enough names. If we have many names, we will divide the classroom to more than, it doesn't matter really how many classrooms, 2, 3, 4. Only 2 names. Farmer, you're mine.
You know, Muslim for Life text Christian Prince. He said, Christian Prince, get ready when you die. You know, and I'd like to tell Muslim for Life that a Christian, you know, understands what is of the flesh is flesh, what is of the spirit is spirit. A Christian is of the flesh, and the spirit is of love and light, not unhealthy fear, hate, darkness. And a Christian lives in the light, in the truth, guided by the truth, guided by the Lord, rightly guided by the righteousness of the Lord. And a Christian celebrates life, not death and destruction. Thank you.
You see, guys, how Wisdom for Life perfectly presents the companions of Muhammad who persecuted everyone who did not accept Islam. You see that, guys? This will happen when Islam will take over the world. They will all persecute everyone, and everyone who does not accept Islam will be dead. Pay the jizya or you'll die. You see, guys? This is the true face of Islam. Now, how can people say that Islam is peace, right? Islam is beautiful, right? So, this will happen to your women, this will happen to your children, this will be when Islam is in full power. Muhammad used to be a nice guy in the beginning, right? When he has no power. He went to Mecca and he tried to reconcile with the pagan Meccans. What did he do? He delivered them the satanic verses, and he bowed down together with them to Allah, Manat, and Al-Uzza, the Hajj Haram, the 3 bird goddesses. He did not have that power, so he went to reconcile with them. But when he went to Medina, he started to have an army. He started to raid caravans and get sex slaves. So ISIS is a perfect example for Muhammad and his companions. So Muslim for Life is basically right. He's copy-pasting the exact same thing that ISIS is doing, and ISIS is a perfect example for the companions of Muhammad. Ibrahim UK, you're ignorant of it. So Ibrahim UK, you're a follower of ISIS, right? So you're a really nice person. Why are you fighting in Falkland? Why you don't go join your brothers ISIS in Syria and Iraq? Why are you talking with us on Falkland, Ibrahim UK and Muslim for Life? Go join ISIS and help them. Why are you following the caliphate? We have a caliphate in Syria, right? Why don't you go to Syria and fight for the caliphate? You follow the caliphate and the Sharia law. ISIS has a caliphate and they have Sharia law. Go follow them. Why don't you go follow them? It's a caliphate. They have Sharia law. Who government that possesses. And this is what ISIS do there with slave for sex. They do mut'ah. Your hadith talks about mut'ah, your Quran talks about mut'ah. Right? Sex for 3 hours, right? Mut'ah, slavery, prostitution, right? Abu Bakr, Uthman, they were all like al-Baghdadi, perfect example. Also caliphate. You follow a false version of Jesus, my friend. Jesus never said go kill people. Jesus never said go have slaves, sex slaves. Jesus did not commit any sin, so Ibrahim, you are a liar, you are a deceiver. Come on the mic and defend Islam, guys. Don't be a text terrorist. Allah. Islam is a false religion. Islam calls to hate non-believers. Islam gives no right for women. You have to beat your women. You can beat your women. Women has no rights. You can't drive a car as a woman. You don't have rights. You cannot vote. Yeah, go try and drive a car in Saudi Arabia, baby. Go. It's in Mecca, right? Mecca is in Saudi Arabia. Go drive a car there. Can you go and do prayers in the same mosque where the men are? Do you have the same vote? Do you have the same? Do you have the same laws? You can? Why are you lying? Why are you lying, baby Jalebi? Jalebi. Why are the women and men separated? Can you tell me that? Why are they separated? Because the men will look at their butts. When they bow down, they will look at the ass of the women. When you bow down as a woman, they will look to your ass. What will happen then? When they bow down and they pray, they will look to the asses of the women, right? See how filthy this religion is? See how filthy this religion is? Filthy sex religion. Right? Why is Muhammad not sinless like Jesus, guys? Did any Muslim ask himself this question? Why is Jesus the only sinless person? Why Muhammad needed to ask 4 times to be forgiven in Islam, according to Quran?
Rob, I'm sending you messages. I do not know if you will see them. We have many hands up, so let us share the mic, please, if you don't mind. All right, thank you. I think we have Ibrar UK as a Muslim, so we will hear Farmer, and then I'm interested in the Muslim guy. Go ahead, Farmer. And please, guys, make it short as long as we have a Muslim, so we can hear what the Muslim want to say. Go ahead, Farmer.
Okay, I just wanted to say, Ibra UK text that Christ Jesus supported the Caliph and Sharia, and that is totally wrong. Christ Jesus lived according to the commandments, and then he gave a new commandment: love the Lord and love others as you love yourselves also. Not only with good constructive thinking, thoughts, words, also with good constructive actions, deeds, works, acts of kindness that assist in the healing process that improves lives in all areas of living. Thank you. There are people in the world that are their own worst enemy, and Christ, Quran, it says that Allah makes people sick and then increases the sickness, whereas the Lord Christ heals. Thank you.
Okay, lovely. Thank you very much for that. Assalamu alaikum rahmatullahi wa barakatuh to all my brothers in Islam. Okay, let's talk about Christ, the Caliphate, and Sharia. Can anybody in the room tell me what will Jesus do when he returns to earth? Does anybody know? Okay, he will judge the Abdullahs and break crosses, kill pigs. Okay, what he will do is he will overthrow the corrupt governments of the planet. That includes the UN and the head of the UN, which is the USA. And then he will implement God's law. In Arabic, it's called Sharia law. His caliphate will run throughout the whole of the world. You will all be living under Sharia law. I pass the mic.
That's very interesting. But you know, Jesus, he said, love your enemy, and this is his Sharia law. Correct, guys? Is that correct? The law of Jesus is not the law of Islam, because you don't match. Your law is satanic. Go and fight and kill and kidnap the women and enslave the boys, enslave the girls, take their money. Jesus will never do that. Secondly, everybody heard you saying that Jesus will be the judge. Is that correct, guys? Did he say that? Or he was reading, I don't know. Actually, there is a prophet, he said that Jesus will be hakaman muqsitan. I think this guy does not know how to read Arabic. Hakaman muqsitan, absolute judge and justice. No man can be that unless he is God. For no man can be just. Only God is just. Actually, one of the names of Allah supposedly in Islam is Al-Adil. That's false. There's nowhere it says the word Khalifat, as you call it. Can you show me the hadith? Nowhere. The word does not exist. That's your own fabrication. Same time, as long as the Messiah, he is the one, he will rule the world. That will make him, guys, what? If Jesus will rule the whole world, that will make him what? The King of Kings. Is that correct? The King of all kings. Well, that is the Messiah. Thank you very much. Where is Muhammad? In the grave. Jesus will be the King of Kings. Even Muslims agree. You see United Nations, we heard them, right? You see United Nations is going to go. Jesus will be the King of all kings. Everybody have to bow down to Jesus. Jesus will be the judge for all mankind. Everybody will stand in the front of Jesus. So who is Muhammad then? And what Islam is about? And why Jesus is the one who is going to complete everything? Are you listening, people? We just heard a Muslim agreeing that Jesus is the one who will defeat every evil. Actually, even Muhammad, he said, when Satan, he meet Jesus, he will dissolve like salt. Do you believe it? When Satan, he meet Jesus, he will dissolve like salt. How come Satan, when he met Muhammad, he was not dissolving? Actually, he was able to control him. That's why the Muslim, they would say the Prophet was bewitched by black magic. So now here, as long as the Muslims agree with this, we need to ask ourselves, who is this Messiah who will make things perfect, who will rule the earth and will make justice, which means there's no more crimes. There's no more unjust. This is heaven? The coming of the Messiah is the coming of the king who ruled the whole world, and nobody can stop that king. And then a Muslim, he will say to us, Muhammad is the greatest prophet and Jesus is just a messenger. You know, when you watch an American movie, everybody die except the hero. Is that correct? Is that correct, guys? Everybody die except the hero, the one who will do everything. In Islam, the hero is Jesus. Muhammad is a potato. Isn't it weird? So why you are following Muhammad? You are waiting for Jesus as we are waiting for Jesus. Isn't it funny and stupid to say I'm waiting for Muhammad? You know, you see, only Sharia law. This is the fabrication. Jesus will never allow child molestation, because Sharia law is. You just said Jesus will be just, right? Guys, did he say that Jesus will be just? Did he say that? He said that, right? He will be a judge, just. Is it just that if a woman killed, a woman will be killed? Is that just? Can you answer? Is it just if a free white man, he killed a black slave man, another slave man will be killed? Chapter 2, verse 178. Let me show you how stupid this religion is. Chapter 2, verse 178. Oh, who you believe in the law of equality. In the case of murder, the free for the free, the slave for the slave, the women for the women. What? What? Is that justice? Is that justice, or this is racism? In Arabic, actually, it says al-abdu bil-abd, which means black slave for black slave. So if I killed your black slave, what is my punishment? You kill my black slave. Answer, UK, are you there? Is that justice? Is that justice? Do you agree? If I kill a black slave, my punishment, you kill my black slave. Well, the Quran says that. If I kill your slave, you kill my slave. The Quran is saying that. If I kill your woman, you kill my women. This is what the Quran is saying. I just gave you the ayah. Guys, give me the ayah. Chapter 2, verse 178. Al-hurru bil-hurr, wal-abdu wal-abd, etc. What kind of religion this religion is? You can read any translation you want. Here we go, different translation. Is that justice? Is that really justice? Free for the free. So if a free man will be killed. Slave for the slave. Women for the women. I just gave you the reference, man. What's wrong with you? Here we go. This is your official Islamic website. Chapter 2, verse 178. Where is the justice? What's wrong with this religion? يا أيها الذين آمنوا كتب عليكم القصاص في القتلى الحر بالحر والعبد بالعبد والأنثى بالأنثى. I don't see there except madness and stupidity. You kill a female, we kill a female for you. So now the killers are alive and the innocent are dead. You see, guys? If I kill your slave, you kill my slave. So I am alive, and now we have more victims. We have two victims of one instead of one. Which means if a free man kill a slave, the free man will not be killed. If a free man killed a slave, a free man will not be killed. Do you see how disgusting this religion is? I'm talking no sense. Yeah, I'm talking no sense. I agree. This is Quran. Quran is nonsense. Because how you say female for the female? What do you mean female for the female? Somebody kill a female, we kill a female, you know, in return? This is stupidity. That's not in the Quran. I just posted the link. Here we go. Read it. And this is your Quran. What do you mean it's not in the Quran? Here we go. This is the website owned by the Deen Show, by Yusuf State. This is the website of Yusuf State. You know him? Read it. That is the Quran. Okay, you know what? I am twisting the word. Do you want me to show you the interpretation? Guys, I'm twisting the words. That's a good one. It says clearly, slave for a slave, free for a free, women for the women. Should I continue? Cat for the cat, dog for the dog, chicken for the chicken. Where is justice? That is justice? Well, UK, yeah. Obviously, this is how it is. Meow for the meow, how for how. Santa Claus for Santa Claus. Dr. Phil for Dr. Phil. Where is justice? No, 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 no. It doesn't say that. You are a liar. It says free for the free. Guys, does it say that? Free for the free. If the law is for everybody, you don't say, you don't need to say women and slave and free. You say whoever killed will be killed. That's it. You are dividing people to three categories. Free for the free. Slave for, and you know what? Just to prove that I am not making things up, what if we go to the interpretation? Huh? Interpretation by the scholars of Islam, chapter 2, verse 178. Oh. Let me show you how Muslims try to get away with this shame, disgusting religion. Not only disgusting, stupid, you know. I never saw stupid teaching like this. Here we go. This is the interpretation for the verse. Everybody can open and read. Allah. This is Ibn Abbas, the best scholar of Islam, and he is the cousin of Muhammad. It can't get better. So what do you say? Where are you, UK? Where are you? Do you want me to give you different interpretation? Here we go. This is a Jalalain. You can change to any interpretation you want, even though I don't approve any of those Islamic translation, which is false. That is the most stupid religion. Yeah, read the explanation, Abdul. Read it. Free for the free. A free man will not be killed for a slave man. free man will not be killed for a slave man. Slave man will be killed for a slave man. As simple as that. This is Islam. And here we go. This is the book of Asbab al-Nuzul. Guys, read with me. This is the book of Asbab al-Nuzul. Oh, who you believe, and reiteration, etc., 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 and then the explanation. And then they said, for every slave of ours that you kill, we will kill a free man of yours. This is what they say. So Muhammad is said to them, no. Muhammad now is a smart one. For every slave we killed, you kill one slave of us. Lord have mercy. Read it. They said to him, for every slave of ours that you kill, we will kill a free man of yours. And for every woman of ours, a man of yours. And then this verse revealed. They said, no. For every slave, you kill a slave. For every free, you kill a free. For every woman, you kill a free woman. You see it? Don't change the topic, Abdul. Let us see what Jesus talk about the killing in the Bible. You see, when you put a Muslim in the corner, right now he start doing poo-poo. Jesus, let us see what Jesus did. Well, I'm talking, no, let's finish this one first. No problem. You can go and tell me about Jesus. No problem. Don't worry. We know about everything about Jesus. And I will give you the mic to tell me about it. Now, what do you think of this? Isn't it disgusting? Isn't it stupid? He did not say the one who killed yours, let him be killed. No. For every slave we killed, you kill one of our slaves. So now we have two victims. What do you say? That is the stupid religion of Islam. Any comment? You okay? Yeah, here we go. Okay, no problem, no problem. You can say whatever you want. We are talking about war justice. You are talking now about war. That is not justice. Where is the justice? A woman for a woman? A slave for a slave? That is justice? That is a stupidity. And now, as long as you agree that it is stupidity, put your hand up and we can go to the Bible and see how stupid what you are saying. You see what the Muslims do? They go and they quote for you verses from the Bible says, you see the God of the Bible says, go for war. Well, isn't it the Quran say to them the same? Those people, they are defending themselves. And even in some occasion in the Quran, Allah, He ordered the Jews to kill the Palestinians, as we see in chapter 5, verse 21. Where Allah, He ordered the Jew to slaughter a Palestinian and take the land. And because the Jews did not do it, Allah, He made them lost their way for 40 years. That is in the Quran. In the Quran, the God of Islam ordering every Jew to kill every Palestinian. What do you say? This is false. This is false, you know. What you are saying is absolutely false. Put your hand up. I will make everybody laugh at you. Put your hand up. By the way, you are black? You said you are black? Guys, is it true that Shaitan in Islam is black? Is that true? Question, why he is not white? Why the devil, according to Muhammad, is black? Why? Is it true that Muhammad, he said, kill every pure black animal? Is that correct? Is it true that Muhammad, he said, kill black dogs? They asked Muhammad, what is the difference between black dog and yellow dog and white dog? He said the black dog is the devil. Wow, man, that's really amazing. Huh? Is that right? The black dog is the devil? Is that right? That must be true, brother, huh? That's the logic of the prophet, the amazing prophet. If you are a yellow dog, you are good to go. If you are a white dog, you are very nice. If you are a black dog, you are the devil. That's really amazing discovery. Where Muhammad he got this wisdom from? Oh, for sure, Muhammad is not racist, because it's proven by science that black dogs are ugly and they are not good. And the white dog is proven by science that he is very nice. And the blonde dog is absolutely very peaceful. The black dog is the devil. And this is Muhammad's words. Here we go. Read and laugh. Actually, it's sad, not only, it's disgusting. The fairy tale prophets. Read it and laugh. They ask him, guys, they ask him, قلت يا أبا ذر ما بدا الكلب الأسود من الكلب الأحمر من الكلب الأصفر؟ قال يا ابن أخي سألت رسول الله صلى الله عليه وسلم كما سألتني فقال الكلب الأسود شيطان. Oh, Abu Dharr, what is different? What distinguished the black dog from the yellow dog? The man answered, oh, my nephew, I asked the Prophet the same question. He said, the black dog is the devil. How could you? How any stupid in the world, he is black and he convert to Islam? You must have a mental issue. The black devil, the black dog is a devil? Is that right? Is that right? Ibra, I want you to take the mic and answer me, and then we can talk about the Bible. You see, I want to show everybody who is the one is running away from the topic. I want to make you criticize the Bible as much as you want. Now answer, take the mic. Answer for what I said. Go ahead.
Christian Prince, I dare you to come to our room, take the mic for 3 minutes, nobody will dot you, and then we can discuss this. We have people in there who know the Arabic, know the Hadith. If you are truthful, come. Bring 1 or 2.
You have people there, they know Arabic? Are you saying you do not know, so you cannot answer me? You will bring your mommy? Bring them here. I telling you, well, challenge me, here we go, the mic is yours. Give me the answer, your mic. Don't tell me go there and challenge me, I tell you, we have people speak Arabic, I don't speak Arabic. So are you saying to me, no Muslims know how to answer unless they speak Arabic? Your mic. How your prophet says the black dog is a devil, I want to know. Is that based on his intelligence or based on stupidity? Your mic. Come on, buddy. Dot what dot? I'm giving you a mic to answer. You are telling me to go to a different room. This is very stupid of you. All those people here, you want to close my room and go to your room, which doesn't have anybody? Like you Muslims, you open your room 24 hours, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. And when I open my room, your room is shrinking. There's no room. What room? How many people in your room? It's dead. There's no room. Come to our room. In our room, I have mom and dad there. Okay, my mommy and my daddy is there to answer you if you are. I challenge you. I challenge you, and they know Arabic. What Arabic, man? What Arabic you know? I do not need your Arabic anywhere. I'm asking you to answer now. It's in English, and this is your translation. I want to know why the black dog is a devil. I want to know why the black dog is bad and the white dog is good. What kind of stupidity this religion come with? Black dog is bad? I have black shoes, man. I'm not going to wear them no more. I'm going to wear white shoes. No way. But I have a problem now. My computer is black too. My computer is black? I did not notice that. Oh, my TV is black. Unbelievable. Disaster. The black color is the color of the devil, and the white color is the color of the good ones, even for animals. Like, if it was metaphorical, I would say it's a metaphorical. But you see, it's an animal. It's just a, like what this animal did just because he's a black dog. I noticed, by the way, that the black dogs, they eat differently. Like they eat like the white dogs, they eat like man, that is discovery. And maybe the white dog, he takes shower more, maybe. And maybe the white dog, he is like, do you think a white dog will go to heaven, Muhammad, and the black dog will go to hell? Oh, for sure, black dog will go to hell. He's a devil. Hello. This is a religion, and this is a prophet. Like, can you find me more stupid than this man, Muhammad? And then when you corner them, do you see what happened? When you corner them, then they cry. They cry, come to our room. Come to our room if you're a man. And trust me, if I go to the room, they will close the room. Actually, once I went to the room, the admin, from his fear, he closed the room. He closed it. He was talking like this. Okay, guys, and Christian Prince enter the room. Okay, guys. Okay, guys. Suddenly, boom, the room is closed. What happened? I entered the room is dead. They have only 2 or 3 admins. The second I enter, the whole room became an admin. They start giving the hat for everybody. And then they will give you a dot, and they will say to you, Christian Prince, if you dare, come and debate us. I have a dot, I cannot even text. Christian Prince, are you there? Coward? You coward, answer. Say yes, say no, say something. I have a dot, I cannot text. And then a Muslim, he says to him, undot him, he cannot text. He says, shut up. He can text even if he's dotted. What? How are you, seriously? How are you? Anyway, if you are a Muslim, please put your hand up. We would like to hear you. Let us see how good you are. The mic is yours, Nicholas.
I live in Russia and often sing with Muslims, Russian Muslims. There are many Muslims in Russia, in Tatarstan, in Caucasus, in Siberia. There live many Muslims. And listening to you, I realized that many of the Hadith is not translated into Russian language. Either on English, they also do not translate. And why? I repeat my question.
is in English language. They also do not translate. And why? Thank you.
Farmer, your mic.
You know, that is so good about the black dog. You know, it's the same with people. The physical appearance of a person, including the color of a person's skin, does not determine the way they use the physical, including the body, either to be destructive person or a destructive person. Thank you. It's the state of mind and emotional health of a person that determines if a person uses the physical, including the body, to be constructive or destructive, either to live attacking themselves and others, to be destructive to themselves and others, or to be a righteous person, a right-minded person, a rightly guided person, or to be a criminal that commits crimes, does unlawful deeds such as murder, slavery, rape, and other evil and unlawful deeds. Thank you.
All right, baby, your mic.
Can anybody explain to me what is Allahus Nekbar?
Lord have mercy. Any Muslim here? Anyone? By the way, Muslim Santa Claus is coming to town, so get ready. There's some bombs will explode in the mall somewhere, and there's some slaughtering will happen somewhere. And I just I'm reading the news on my phone. The Sultan of Brunei, he ordered to jail 5 years for anyone who celebrated Christmas. See, amazing, the beautiful religion of Islam. 5 years for celebrating Christmas. That is the crime. 5 years in jail. For what? For celebrating Christmas. Honest to God, if I am a leader in my country, I will take my army right now and I will put my Christmas tree in the front of his yard and I will tell him, if you are a man, take it down. This little potato, his island is not even in the size of my family, all of them. Without to mention my kids, which only Allah knows how many they are, due to the Mut'ah marriage. Even the Sultan of Brunei, we talk about ISIS, we talk, all of them, they are ISIS. This is a king, he have ambassador in our country. Guys, shouldn't we go and strike in the front of and teach this idiot and maybe throw rocks at the face of his ambassador? Honest to God, if this king he came ever to America, I would be the first one to go spit in his face in the airport. He should not be allowed to come anywhere. 5 years for celebrating Christmas, you filthy. But remember, Islam is a very tolerant religion. Islam is peace. Islam is what? Is peace. Another news. A man and his wife, they were arrested A French woman, she converted to Islam. Look at this, guys. Look what happened when somebody converted to Islam. She converted to Islam and she bought from the internet a fake belly. Fake what? Fake what? Fake what? Fake belly for a pregnant woman. So she want to make herself a pregnant. And she covered her belly with aluminum paper so she can smuggle weapons in the airplanes. Because her husband and her, they were planning to do an attack. You see how nice Islam is? Like, come on. Any of you ever, his wife, she ordered a fake belly? Christians, did your wife order a fake belly lately? Please, if you make an order for fake belly, get me one. Like buy one, get one for free, maybe you can get something. Belly, to be look like a bread net. Belly, you do not know what belly mean? Lord have mercy. Belly. My stomach, my belly. So she want to make herself look a breadness so they can smuggle weapon. And God knows they are planning to kill how many people. You see the evil of those people? I'm reading the news. The police arrested a Muslim. He is selling urine in Saudi Arabia. Why they arrested him? Not because he's selling urine. Anyone knows why? They arrested him because he's selling urine without license. And it was not a camel urine. He was lying. It should be a camel urine. What? He is selling his own urine as a camel urine and the Muslims are drinking it? Unbelievable. Man, oh man. I want to open a business there. I have a lot of this. I keep going to the bathroom all day long. I can make money sitting with you doing no good for me. Urine? This guy is saying his own urine, and the Muslims are buying it because they think it's camel urine. Supposedly it's camel urine is okay, you know, like, but human urine is bad. Like if it's a urine, it doesn't matter who is the one who piss it. Like, does it make a difference? What a difference if it's a urine of a donkey or urine of your donkey. I mean, you as a Muslim. But you know, if you think about it, the urine of the camel, I think it's more, the Muslim, they take it as more healthy because camel, you know, he don't eat certain food. Like camel, he is very healthy in his food. As an example, camel he eat poo, which is very healthy. Like, think about it. Seriously, camels, they eat poo. Camels, when they are walking, if they see any poo in front of them, like if a camel before him, he did poo, the camel behind him, he eat the poo. So maybe that will make it more tasty. I'm not sure. Any Muslim? Any brave Muslim here? Until now, I received only 2 messages from you guys for those who want to register in the Arabic class. Where is everybody? I saw many of you saying they want to register. How come only 2? What happened? Nahmi, I don't know if which one is yours, but I got only 2 messages. Oh, now I see 6 messages, sorry. Let us see. Go to investigateislam.com and then you will see our Facebook page. If somebody can post our Facebook page, please. Yeah, Nahmi, I got your message. No problem. All right, I'm seeing many, some of you, they are texting me already. So until now, actually, I have maybe four names. 1, 2. I don't like this new Facebook. Like, it's not really, I don't know what's wrong with it. Yeah, until now, maybe 5. So if you like really to register, go to our Facebook page. This is the link. This is one Muslims they give, or an Arab they give the link of a website. They say www. All right, and then one more W. So any Muslim here? Any Muslim here? No Muslim? All right. So any more want to register for the class? Please tell your friends. We have time still for the, because we will start right after the New Year. We will inform those who did text me, and we will discuss with you guys when it is the best time for the class, for the classroom to be, and we will see. Any Muslim here? All right. I'm not going to keep the room open because I have things to do. For me, it is almost the middle of the day, and I have things to do, guys, so I cannot open the room longer. However, I will try later to open a room. I have to go. I'm going right now to pick up my gun license because my previous gun license is expired. So I applied for it, and they called me 2 days ago saying it's ready, but I did not go yet. So I don't want to leave it there. Yeah. Anyway, Don't forget, please, as I said, if you have a friends, they are willing to, they are interested to go in the Arabic classroom. This is a 3-month classroom. It's not a week. It's not 2 weeks. It's not a month. It is 3 months, and it has to be at least twice a week. So you need to think about it. If you really can have time for it. And it's very important to attend all the 3-month classes, because if you miss one, you will miss a lot. You know what I mean? Like, you cannot really just jump, because we will not repeat what we took. If it doesn't show up, it is your fault. But every time, every class, like every new class we start, every week, we will make a reminder before we start about what we took in the week before, just to refresh the memory. But we will not repeat everything. All right. So if you have friends who would like to join, let us know. The reason I'm asking you to ask friends, because if we have more members in your area, then we can make a time for your area. You know what I mean? Like, we do not need to make someone in Australia with someone in America, because their time is different. If we have a small number, then I have no choice except to mix. If I have like 5 people from Africa, then we will give them their time. Those are from there, they have their own time. We have 7 people from Europe, mostly all of them, they have the same time. We give them different time, etc. But if one from Australia and one from America and one from Africa, I'm not going to make a class for each. And then the time might be difficult to match. All right. So anyway, I want to say thank you for being here. I might open the room later at night, okay, after I come back from my business trip. And until I come back, I say thank you. And don't forget to tell your friends about my books. Don't read them, just buy them. All right? Don't read my books. I'm just joking. Because Muslims, they buy books, but they never read them. I met a lot of Muslims, they have big libraries. I remember once I asked one of them, oh, you have this book, what do you think about it? He said, I never read it. So why you have it then? I said, I just, like people, they like to see books. They have books. Anyway, so don't do what those people do. Don't buy my book and put it on the shelf. Buy it, read it, and even if you want, let other people borrow it. I don't mind. The whole point is to teach and to reach out. All right? And before we close the room, the book is in Amazon, Amazon.com. The link is there in the banner. There's 2 books. There's The Deception of Allah, and there's Quran and Science in Depth. Both, they complete each other. Can anyone gift me 1 book? You are broke? Walker, you are broke. Where do you live, Walker? Where you live? We cannot even send the book there. They will not let it go. They will not let the book go through the customs. Anyway, guys, see you maybe tonight. If not, maybe tomorrow. I will try to open more. How I can hide it? It's not me who hide it. They scan it. They scan. And when you hide a book, when they see you are hiding it, it means there's something wrong, and they open it on purpose. I just heard in Malaysia now, that they changed the brochure for the greeting in the airplanes, and now before the airplane go up, they recite a Muslim prayer. You heard that? But do you know what the reason? You know what the reason they are reciting Islamic prayer? Because they said there's many accidents happen and many times Malaysian airplane fell down. So by reciting the prayer of the Prophet, they will be safe. Now let us see for how long. All right, the stupidity of mankind. Until I see you again, God bless. Christ is Lord, and Islam is false. I mean to that. See you soon. Bye-bye.